Hoot hoot, ladies and gentlemen, and ours in particular. My name is Brain. Today is April 11th. It's Friday, so we are ready to begin the weekend. I hope you are also similarly ready to begin the weekend. And what better way to start the weekend, to kick off the time of relaxation and joy, of course, away from work, than playing some video games with my cat. Of course, she's here. Of course, she's here. Of course, she's here. And she just entered the scene. So, hello, everybody. How are you guys doing? Welcome, Seraph. Welcome, Almaril. Great having you here. I hope you're having an amazing day. You've had a great week, but you're also looking forward to the weekend. Welcome, welcome in. Can I put you here? Okay, you're here. So, yes. It's been a good week. Yes, it's been a good week. It's been a very, for my part, I suppose it was okayish. I suppose at work, at life, and everything. I cooked, I played, I had some fun. I managed some mischief, of course, and yes, and we're here. We're finally reaching this moment, this joyous occasion, which is Friday. Don't push the microphone. Come on, don't push the microphone. Hello, Reshka. Hello, welcome in. Hey, how are you doing? And the weekend will be much deserved rest. Ooh, that's good. That's good. It's gonna be a good rest then for you. You have a good rest, Myself, it's not gonna be that restful, I suppose, because I'm going to a birthday party of a friend, on Saturday, and well, I still need to manage my house a little bit on Sunday, I guess. So it's gonna be interesting. Not a lot of relaxation in the foreseeable future for me. So you guys need to relax double for me, because I won't be able to just sit down, watch TV or like watch some series, or just sleep a long time because you know how it is. There you go. You have Loftsota at 37 and Reshka has at 80. Okay, we have some differences. Between those two. Clearly, she loves one more than the other, right? But that's probably not the case. That's not the case. She loves everybody or nobody. I mean, definitely. Right now she's loving. I suppose. Not a lot of problems. Final hour at work, I'll be lurking. No worries, Seraph. No worries, please. Thank you for the lurk, and I'm gonna be here for the next couple of hours because today we absolutely need to finish the Watcher's Keep, which is the multi-dungeon location in Baldur's Gate 2, and we've been at it for 1.5 streams, I suppose. 1.5 streams. We began two BG2 streams ago. When it comes to the Watcher's Keep, and the last stream we just did floor second and floor third, right? So it wasn't a lot, right? I think that was the case. So yes, so I think there's like a couple of more floors to go through that dungeon, and I would like to finish it because, of course, aside from today's stream, next week, only on Tuesday, there will be a singular stream because then will be Easter and there will be my vacation. So aside from today and Tuesday next week, you're gonna see me only in May, right? So it's gonna be like a 2-week break. I think I've already communicated that clearly, but no worries. I scheduled the uploads of old VODs, old streams on the YouTube channel. So every day, if you're just gonna miss my voice, you'll be able to check something out. There you go. Last time I had 98%. Yes, I mean, it goes up, it goes down. It do be like this. She doesn't know us, so she's sure suspicious who we are. Why didn't we send snacks? What was the chat? Okay, now she's in front of the chat. I cannot see. Why we didn't send snacks? Yeah, yet. Okay, all right, there you go. Well, I mean, she's sometimes curious, She's sometimes looking at the camera, the action camera that I'm putting next to her, And she's like, "Ooh, who's inside?" And I'm like saying, "Friends. Friends are inside." And now she is here. With the regular cam. Come on. What's your plan for today? Are you going to play video games with us, or are you just gonna be an annoyance? There you go. I want to read chat, but she's in front of the chat. Wait. Okay, now I can see that. Okay. Also, do you have some cool stuff planned for your vacation? And would you share those cool plans with us or keep them private? No worries. I am actually going to China. It's a organized trip with the travel agency, and yeah, it's the first time for me going there. Actually, going to Asia first time. So I'm looking forward to just seeing what is in there. Can you stop moving? Like, no. 1 2 3 1 2 3. Okay, I was afraid that she changed the volume because she actually light on the audio controller. Did she change the volume? I think she didn't. All right, I think we're good. Yeah, I was afraid that she's gonna do something and your earbud's gonna explode because of me speaking, but I think we're good here. No, I mean, I desperately need a shelf here. I desperately need a shelf here so I can cover this. No, you cannot be here. No, this is too close to hardware. You know, you have to be there or somewhere, but not in this area. Okay, not in this area. Sit. She's not sitting. Yeah, she's coming here. Yeah, of course she's coming here. Dude, can you just, just do something? Let's go. I think the villain is signed. Thank you, thank you. Yes, so basically after Easter, I will be going on a 10-day long trip, and it should be fun. It should be fun, you know. The one thing that I'm pretty convinced of is the flight. I kind of like flying. Don't have any problems with that. Long flights, short flights, no matter. It's important to have good noise canceling headphones. I think I discovered that this is the key to actually surviving. And it's a very interesting experience when you're, on a long flight or on a flight, and you have your noise canceling headphones, and you're just either listening to the music or watching a movie or literally just having the white noise in your ears. But then when the plane lands and you're beginning to pack up, you just take off those headphones and you hear how loud everything is. It's an interesting experience to say the least. Long flights usually have some headphones and movies to watch. I personally always, make sure to download something on my phone, like a TV series or a movie, just in case. I think it's important to have some backup music, backup videos. Just in case. Because you can never have enough entertainment on those long flights. Well, you are sitting for a couple of hours, right? So it's good. Last time I went to Japan about 8 years ago, we had a lot of good movies to watch. I'm not sure about good movies, but usually any sort of movie will be good. I think. What was the last thing I actually watched? When I was going to, it was a longer flight to Turkey, I think, right? I watched Black Adam. It wasn't a great movie, but it was a movie, right? So so I think that's as far as you just need any sort of distraction, any sort of entertainment. It doesn't have to be a good movie, it just has to be something. You can watch. I could go and watch like all the Fast and Furiouses, or something like this, because it doesn't matter for me. It's as long as it's just taking your mind away from the fact that you're sitting in a flying, bucket, and then you can't really, go out, to be honest. So yes. There was even the latest Star Wars 7, which is rather surprising since a big franchise. Oh, they had it on the airplane. That's nice. The movie wasn't great, but at the moment Star Wars was still huge. Yes, it was a very exciting moment for Star Wars when the 7th episode was coming out, of course. And then we know how it went. Lots of movies. I watched 4 or 5. They're legit good movies, honestly. Yeah. So it's good when they are good, but it's okay if they're like not so great, right? They say like it's like with pizza, right? If it's great, it's great. If it's not so great, it's still good, right? So maybe it's gonna be this. Okay, now she sat down, so I can. Okay, now I have hair everywhere. God damn it! When does it stop? When does she stop like herring everywhere? Is plane a barrel? That's a good question. Indeed, yeah, that is indeed a good question. So in our Deus Ex streams, we established that anything that rolls down the stairs is a barrel. We did the experiment with the fridge, right? And the fridge was kind of rolling down, so we established that it is a barrel. It counts like a barrel. So the question would be, does a plane roll down downstairs? I think that would be the ultimate experiment to do. I'm not sure where we're gonna get big enough staircase to conduct that experiment, but maybe we can work something on the scale, right? So maybe the answer to your question, Reshka, is I guess maybe. I think we had a list of things. Like if it rolls off the stairs, it's a barrel. If you can put things in it, it's a barrel. And if it has a chance to explode when painted red, then yes. I'm hoping that my plane won't be painted red then, but it is technically possible, right? Plane can do a barrel, but it is a barrel. Yes. Like that's hardcore philosophy. I think first and foremost we need some field research. Some empirical data gathered, And that's why I'm going on a trip. Not for the, for the Forbidden City, not for the culture or cuisine of China, not for that. I'm going for the plane ride, right? For the mediocre movies and to be able to observe whether the plane is a barrel. Does it behave like a barrel or not? Break time? No break time. Okay, that's good. That's good. The bot is always I need to fix that, right? Because the bot always says break time 1 hour after I have started the bot. And today I started the bot actually on the 6:10, right? So 1 hour ago. So it's working like this. If I'm putting the bot like at, let's say, 6:45, right? Let's say not 6:45, like 5:45, right? And it's online since then it's gonna show the message on 6:45 before I'm gonna even begin the stream. So I just need to fix that sometime. Make some notes and share when you're back. Absolutely. So I'm not sure about the internet in China. I think it may be a commodity that will be in a limited availability to me. I'm gonna try to set something up, but it may not be possible to stay in touch with you guys actually because of the pretty much the other internet kind of the limitations to certain applications and programs and even communication services, right? So I may not be able to update it in any way, but I'm gonna make sure to make some photos, bring some memories, and then when I'm back, probably showcase something to you, right? Discord isn't allowed in China. I'm not sure. Yeah, not without VPN. Yes. That's true. That the VPN is a thing. I think I have something planned, but mostly for emergencies or whatever. So I'm not sure how it's gonna go. But hey, vacation is a time to actually get distanced, I suppose, from your everyday life. And if my everyday life is just chatting with people on Discord or like streaming or doing something like this, then I think it's gonna be healthy, and I'm gonna come back with renewed energy because it's important, right? Because it's important to rest in such a way throughout the year as well. If time allows, if you have the means to do so, then absolutely vacations are pretty cool. Not too much, I discovered. I like once per year for me is more than enough. When it comes to like vacation, and I'm not talking vacation, stay at home vacation, but vacation. So yeah, sometimes it's good, and I absolutely will welcome some renewed strength, refreshed energy, because in actually the 1st of May, when I will be returning, yes, I think it's gonna be like this. The 1st of May, I believe is kind of when I got the Twitch affiliate, when the Twitch affiliate anniversary is set up on this account, and of course on June 1st, it's the 2nd anniversary of streaming, right? So a lot of opportunities to celebrate throughout May and towards the end of the May and June. Then that's probably a good idea to rest a little bit. Not allowed, just checked. Twitch and WhatsApp as well. Yeah, there you go. So there won't be a Twitch stream from China, I'm afraid. So all I can do is just get some movies, and record something with my phone, and then showcase it to you, I think. So yes, it's gonna be a different experience. If you're going, like when I'm traveling around Europe for business or for then it's like it's okay. Internet the same, everything. Uber works. If something, there's a problem, Google Maps, perfect, right? So everything is working pretty nicely. But going to much different world, I suppose, for the first time, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting to say the least, which is exactly why I'm not going on my own, but with a travel agency. So I just want to be secure, and I'm gonna be a basic tourist. I'm gonna be a basic tourist, just checking things out, remembering stuff, taking pictures, and just eating stuff, I suppose. Do be careful. I will be careful. I think that we're gonna be well covered on every front. So it should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. It's over the last decade, I've seen a couple of cool places. Turkey, Egypt, and now China. It's gonna be probably biggest adventure yet, I think, right? I travel around Europe. I've never been to States, actually. Never been to United States, which is also kind of my travel destination, although with the current situation it may not be advisable or easy or wise to go. But in the end, I will probably go there as well, you know? China has such a rich civilization. You know, I'm looking forward to discovering it. Of course, whatever they're gonna see, whatever they're gonna show us in the like on the ancient part, right? But also on the modern part. I'm sure. I'm not even sure like what is the exact program for the trip, but I have to I have to look that up. So yeah, so this is gonna be good. I remember when I was playing Civilization 5 for the first time, my first nation that I was playing was China actually. I wasn't going for like America. I was going for France or the Poland was not yet in the base game. You know, it was having the DLC, but I was playing China. I really enjoyed playing China. It was they had I think they had crossbowmen or something, and they had like printing presses or something, or like paper makers. I don't know, but it was giving gold, right? So that was a good loot is good, gold good. You know, everything is working fine. So yes, that's pretty much my experience with China, playing China in Civilization 5, right? I was going to get myself Total War Three Kingdoms, right? Because this is the one I believe related to the romantic historic period of China, but I didn't. I'm not sure why, not sure what happened, and yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. I read the books of a Chinese history specialist. So much interesting stuff. Yeah, I think we're going for about like 10 days, I think, right? So we won't see everything, but I'm hoping to see a lot and at least the basic of basics, right? If you are a tourist, you should check this, and I'm hoping that the program will cover that so that I can, I can say that I've been there, I've seen that, right? Pretty much. So kind of like going to Egypt and seeing the pyramids, right? This is the like a basic, the most basic tourism that you can make, right? So I'm looking forward to actually, scratching China off my bucket list, and yeah, some more traveling in the future, hopefully. While doing some research while writing my book, I was searching when crossbows were first existed, and there were reloading crossbows. It turns out there were repeating crossbows with magazines on the top in the 3rd century. I was like, oh damn, so cool. Yes, yes. I remember playing D&D 3rd edition, and there was the picture like of a repeating crossbow actually with the box like of balls loaded from up top, and I was like, wow, this is interesting. This is interesting. But yes, in China, and they are called Chu Nu. Okay, okay, there we go. There we go. So yeah, so they have that. They have that. The crossbows, it's something that we are not using. However, in Baldur's Gate, I mean, we are not using crossbows in Baldur's Gate, but we are gathering all the bolts. I promised myself that I'm gonna figure out the mess in my inventory before today's stream, but I didn't, right? I'm not sure what happened. Like, we were playing on. Okay, I kind of know what happened, right? What happened was that I was planning to do that yesterday, but we stayed a bit longer at work because we were playing Magic the Gathering, right? The revival of Magic the Gathering at my workplace continues, and we brought in our friend, and he was like, he only knew a little bit of Hearthstone, and maybe he played a little bit of Magic the Gathering in the online game, Magic Arena, and he was like, he was kind of peer pressured by some of the guys that to join us on that lovely afternoon, and he was like, okay, I'm gonna stay, I'm gonna play one game, but you have to teach me, I don't know anything. So yeah, and if I don't like it, I'm out, right? Like, very very secure approach. And we're like, okay, yeah, sure, no worries. And what we did, we actually gave him the deck of cards, the red green, which is a pretty aggressive combination in as far as Magic goes. It's a deck about dragons, right? So big creatures. You just it's slow at the beginning, but once you put the dragons on the field, they're very strong and they can obliterate everything, right? Like, that's a short abridged version if you don't know Magic the Gathering. And I was, guiding him through all the turns. It was a multiplayer game, so we played the three of us. And he actually won, right? He actually won at the end. It's not like we gave him that victory, because we were also trying to play our best. To be honest, I don't think when I was getting my cards, when I was drawing my cards, I don't think I was getting the best I could. I was making optimal decisions, and I still lost. He got in turn perfect hand. You know, every time he could play a new dragon, afford the dragon, or just cast something. So yeah, so he actually won his first game. Some would say it's a novice luck, right? Because he was playing for the first time and yet he won. And on the next day, which is today, he just messaged us. Actually, you know, to be honest, like 2 hours ago, he messaged us on the shared chat that he bought himself a deck. You know, so he's in. So like a short journey from. I don't know I don't know if I like it. Only one game, you know. I just want to see it. To actually, you know, investing some money already in the card game. So yes, another one to join the ever growing legion of people who are playing Magic the Gathering. Influenced, yes, he was influenced by us. It was actually quite fun because we were a total of 6 people playing in the conference room at our workplace. It's a big conference room with a nice table, you know, so you can sit down comfortably. You have a lot of space so that you can put your cards around. And we played like with 2 groups of 3. It was pretty fun. Everybody had fun. So yes, now we're gonna be playing some more. I suppose over the last couple of weeks, every Thursday pretty much, we've been staying at the office to play some card games, and I like it. You know, Magic the Gathering is something that I started playing a long time ago after I switched from playing Pokemon. I actually played a little bit of Pokemon back then. Nothing like tournament-wise, it was just casual. And my friends and I eventually switched to Magic. Then at the secondary school, there was another revival of Magic because the guys were playing it again. Then, you know, at various stages, at high school there was a revival of Magic. I kind of was always not responsible, but maybe because of my my influence, people were also playing, maybe to some extent. I don't know. So yes, I think that's basically covers the story of what I was doing yesterday. Yesterday I was just managing my cards. I was playing a game at work, and then I was just taking out the binder and putting cards in. I'm actually trying to reorganize my collection. So yeah, this is why I did not reorganize my inventory in Baldur's Gate 2. I only started doing this literally like 10 minutes before the stream, just to put some items here and there, just to identify some sorts. And I think right now we're gonna just go into the game and see where we are. So I hope you're ready, because today we are finishing the Watcher's Keep. Hopefully, you know, it is Friday, we have time, so we're gonna go and just finish it. Let's go. Let's see where we are. And we are here, and we should have an emoji. Let's see if the egg is scaling properly. Okay, the egg is scaling properly. This is good. The egg is scaling properly. Also, a question to you guys: what are you playing this weekend? If you have anything, planned, maybe. And we should be in the right category. Let me know. I think we are in the right category. We're gonna see how it goes. What was the command again? It was !BG2 enhanced, I think, but I managed to put that on my stream deck. I actually managed to put that on my stream deck. I'm gonna show you. Can I show you that? So if I show you like this, yeah, there's my stream. Can I see that? Probably won't gonna see that, but I have the category. No, it's terrible. Okay, I have the category, and there are buttons basically mapped to different games. BG2, Honkai, Elden Ring, Just Chatting, right? So it's a work in progress, but I think I'm gonna just add icons here and there, and I'm gonna be able to actually manage this here. But thank you for paying attention and just, you know, actually, if you hadn't written, right? If you didn't write, that's the proper English. If you didn't write BG2 on the chat, I would forget to change the category. So thank you very much for reminding me in that way. All right. So once again, when you're working remotely, because I'm working remotely on Fridays, you don't talk to a lot of people, so you don't get the warm-up of on your voice before the stream. Alright, where are we? What are we doing? Okay, so in the last episode, we are, of course, in the Watcher's Keep, because we are not yet going to Amketran. We're gonna go to the Oasis and the Amketran after I'm gonna come back from my voyage, actually, which is kind of fits in nicely, I think. You know, we're doing this, and then you won't see me for 2 weeks, which probably is the time when Barnabas and company are traveling here between those locations and forward, right? So it's actually making a lot of sense, you know. The big planning of your own streams. That's awesome, right? And we have gone over the first level a long time ago. The second level was with the Laboratories of Wizards. And the third level was a maze. And in that maze we found like a little bit of crazy dude. You know, I think that was his Madman Journal. The Yakman. Yakman was actually responsible for breaking the portal and letting demons and devils in, I think. I don't know. And we kind of we found all the pieces of the scepter, you know, the scepter and the rings, not the rings, the jewels, gems. And now we can actually go forward, right? So just to double check if we have everything in place. Iman is full, so we actually should sell something. I think it's gonna be wise to sell something if that's possible, because I can't even put the gems in here because the container is full for the gem bags, so yes. If you want to know more about him, you can cure him. Oh yes, you mentioned that. You know what? What's the fastest way to exit this place right now and go to some sort of a shop? Because I need to unload the gemstones that I have here. I need to unload some stuff that I have here, you know, just +1, +3 weapons, +2, whatever. Just some trash that I started collecting so that we can get our money back. You know, we're at our 40k. That's not great. Take the portal to the right, then you can exit to the outside. Thank you. All right. So let's go to the outside first. The idea is to go outside, to find a merchant, sell some stuff. Then we can go back to see Yakman maybe, and we're gonna see how it goes. All right. Entering the next level should be good. Okay, someone is starting absolutely marvelous. Is that like a Qualish device? Wait, are those Githyanki? Oh, no, wait. Is he kidding? Enough! I'm tired of this! What is going on? Okay, presumably he summoned the demon, the devil, and the Githyanki will run away.
What? Where did you come from? I didn't conjure you up, did I? No, of course not. Only planar creatures can summon. Must be foolish.
Carston, and he's crazy. Okay, I mean, I'm not sure. That's good. That's good. I was expecting some sort of a crazed wizard sooner or later. All right. I'm Barnabas Blackstone. I have been sent by order to find the imprisoned one. Who are you?
Children? Imprisoned one? Those names mean nothing.
Okay.
Who you are is not really important anyway. I'm the only one who matters around here. I am Carsten the Magnificent, Lord of the Level.
Lord of the Level. Okay, so a wizard with a huge ego. So basically a wizard. Okay. Fine. Tell me, Carsten the Magnificent, how did you become Lord of the Level? Do not look at me as if I'm insane. I'm just a victim of circumstances all, making the best of a bad situation. It's an interesting story, really. About 10 years ago, I was an adventurer, much like you. I came with my apprentices to explore this dungeon seeking fame and fortune. What I found was this machine, the most amazing creation I'd ever seen. You must mean that strange machine you're in. What's this? Glad you asked. This fascinating device beside me is the Machine of Lam the Mad. With it, I can summon creatures to entertain me and then unleash my wrath upon them when I get bored. Lam the Mad, this is the guy from the journals, or the like a notes that we've been collecting. But how did you end up inside that glass? Ah, the glass casing. Well, you see, I didn't actually mean to create it. The machine of Lam the Mad can be a fickle mistress. Actions have consequences which cannot be undone. So you fiddled with the machine and it blew up in your face. Now you're trapped. How poetic. Trapped? You misunderstand. This glass protects me. It makes me impervious to harm. I need neither food nor sustenance. Even the ravages of time can no longer touch me. I have become immortal! So, when you became immortal, what happened to your apprentices? How dare you ask about my apprentices? Maybe this will cure your curiosity. Well, he just cast the lightning bolt on us? What an asshole! What? Why? Okay. Where's the exit? Is that the exit? I feel that, you know, we will need to do something with him, but... No, that doesn't look like an exit. Oh, actually enemies. Alright, we need to find the exit. Okay, we need to kill them first. That's okay. So, Karsten the Mat. Karsten the Mat. There you go. Click, click. Okay, they killed it pretty fast. I didn't even notice. Are you the exit? Ooh, stairs. This might be the exit. We're gonna come back to you in just a second. Wait, is that the exit? Anti-Paladin. I think they drank some potions of invisibility, maybe? Exit is to the north. Okay, so I went the other way. Let's try to get the exit first, because we don't have space for loot, basically. North. So he's just there summoning monsters all day. Well, everybody needs a hobby, I suppose. Ah, Devil Shade. What's that? Shadow Fiend. A lot of creatures. It's okay. It's okay. We can take them. I think we can take them. Who's here? Barnabas? Minsk? Minsk, you're getting damaged, come on. Alright, you know what? Let's actually have a spell on us. There you go, that's the portal. Okay. Okay, there... Oh, portals. Portals, okay. So stairs are not exits, right? Ah, Elite Encampment and Githyanki Encampment. Okay. Okay. And this is probably the portal to the next level, right? Which is inactive. Yes, inactive, okay. So this must be the exit one. Let's see. Finally! After 10,000 years, I'm free. Thank you very much, Almariel, for being the best GPS. And now we go up. And one of them is a merchant, right? Which one of you was a merchant? Odran? You merchant? No. Gerlena. Thank you, Gerlena. Yes. Okay, so now give me a moment to actually unload everything I have here. So this, Aquamarine, Star Sapphire, that's cute. Let's keep that. Ring Cell, Roguestone, let's keep. Diamond, let's keep. Okay. And now here. Silver necklaces, gold rings. Okay, garnet gems. Agni Mani necklace, Kydrop, Lynx, Jade, Andar, Black Opal. Ooh, this is worth a lot. Moonstone, Zircon, Silver, Onyx, Emerald. Wait, Emerald? No, you know, let's keep the emeralds. I like emeralds. This should go here. This should go here, yes. One pearl. Okay, that's gonna be good. Wait, only 5,000? I'm selling so much and it's only 5,000. Okay, 7,000, that's good. Sell. Good. That allows us to have some more inventory
What you
space on her. That's a good start already. What's next? I think Minsk will have a bunch of stuff, right? This goes to Eri. We're gonna sell Minsk stuff, because if Minsk has... if we're gonna reach Minsk's high tier of stuff inside the... Wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh, wait, that's scroll. Sorry, that's scroll. This goes here, this goes here. Yes, because Minsk has 2 bags, but 1 bag of holding is pretty much full. So let's try to sell some stuff from the inside. Not you.
This is hardly what I
Do
expected.
not
If
anger
this
me.
continues, I see little point in my remaining with your group.
Oof,
We are a
Sarevok.
poor match.
Sarevok, shush. We're selling stuff. Surely you, even as a villain, you must have realized the value of selling stuff, of loot. Okay, is there anything there? Full plate mail, go. Go. Grandmaster armor, dusty. This is for the sale. This is for the sale. Cleric stuff. No one's gonna use it ever, right? Yeah. Shrewbacks, please. Oh, that's interesting. Mace +2. We don't need that. Ah, it's the ones that just went there. Okay. Just get the ones out. I'm not using them anyway. Here, no. Fire Frost, no. Cloud Kill can be fun. Quarter Staff, 200. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there, guys. We're just gonna sell some trash. Staff Spear? Okay. Sell. 200 sword. Chainmail +3. I don't believe it's gonna be needed. Yeah, sell. And there's the other container. Oh, sorry.
Swords, jump on my sword while you can, evil. I won't be as gentle.
Alright, Minsk, second container. Okay, it actually has 2, right? No, it's a 1, okay. 200 sword. Quarter staff, bastard sword, katana, longbow +3, there we go. Halberd, dagger, shield, 2 shields. Bastard sword, leather armors, good. Composite longbow, longsword we sell. Armor we sell. This sell. Okay, we're good. Katana, welcome in. I'm in the game. Yes, you're in the game. You're in the game in many shapes and forms. I think Yusuno's blade is a katana. No, it's a scimitar actually. Okay, it's not a katana. There are katanas in the game. How are you doing? How are you doing tonight or today? What's up? What's new? What are your plans for the weekend? Do you plan to play something during the weekend maybe? Some video games? Something else maybe? Okay, well, okay, that unloaded some stuff. And from 40k we are at 89, right? So that's good. That's good. Just because we sold some loot. Loot is of paramount importance, right? This is what we're learning at Almariel's Church of Loot. Every time she plays an RPG, we're learning about the importance of loot. And recently, even about the spiritual value of loot. I'm proud of your learning. Yes, I've been listening most attentively to your teachings, to your teachings about loot and its spiritual value. I think it changed my life a little bit, you know. So yes, now I'm gonna be... loot won't be the same after that. I'm gonna make a hard save here, just in case. Yes, overwrite this. Overwrite. Alright. So we are on this level, and there's a wizard trapped in the machine. Presumably we cannot take him out, or maybe we're gonna need some items to take him out. I'm guessing that there are Elitids on this side and Githyanki on this side. Alright, so let's explore this floor first. Oroks? Yeah, okay, Oroks. I have 4 video games to finish achievement-wise. I'm going to Mayport on Sunday to pick up Becca from her practice deployment. Okay, I can see. 4 video games. Wait. That's pretty ambitious plan, you know? to finish achievements in 4 video games.
Are just
What's the biggest one?
What can I do?
What's the biggest game you'll be playing achievement-wise?
Name it.
Grab this. Those are trash, so I don't need those. Okay.
I'm waiting. I'll see to it.
Now it's locked.
Ready and willing. Good to go.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Oh my goodness, so many potions. That's friendly.
It's done.
It's not like we need all of them, but okay. Mhm. Mhm. Alan Wake 2, but most of them are done. Okay, okay. Never played Alan Wake. Any Alan Wake game, to be honest. But I heard good things.
Mince and booze
Come on, Minsk.
and red.
Just give that to Imo and maybe
Something up?
drink. Very good.
Give me
All right.
some direction.
Then there's Quake 2 and Quake 1, which are both doable in 1 hour, and Doom plus Doom 2 also done 3 hours. Okay, so I'm feeling a lot of shooting. A lot of shooting in your immediate gaming future. Spiders? Killer mimics? Oh, how? Okay, so they did mimics in this game as well, right? But they're basically this. Oh, the emote didn't despawn. Reshka, thank you for redeeming. The emote didn't despawn. Why didn't it despawn? Okay, let me despawn this one. Okay. There are mimic. There are mimics in this game, but I like the. I find it cute. Can they approach? No, they cannot move. Okay, right. So that's the type of mimics that is immobile, right? But they are killer mimics, nonetheless.
Death comes for you. Feel its icy breath.
Okay, not super dangerous. It's always fun to see mimics. They had legs here. They could. Okay, in theory they should be able to move, right? But yeah, of course they couldn't program the object moving, right? So that's why they make them immobile. But I think on paper they wanted the chests to actually attack the player, right? Maybe that's how they imagine it.
Right, you are.
No, don't need that. Okay, something shiny there. You know what? This I want. Unlocked. What? Oh, it doesn't open? Oh, it doesn't open. Wait. Wands of spell striking, arrow +3. Okay. Give it here. And my goodness, oh, you're encumbered because of potions, right? So give it to Sarvok. And you're still encumbered. Oh, because of the small ones even. Okay.
Every
Means
hamster
kill.
has his day.
Russell, welcome in. Hello. Great having you here on this lovely Friday. I see we're on a good old BG Monday. Yes, it's it's Monday, my dudes. So like I said, I plan to do something else, but I also want to finish Watcher's Keep at the very least before my vacation. So I need to do it today. With a backup plan of the next Tuesday, I guess. Tuesday, but I hope we can do it today. How are you doing, Russet? How was your week? Base game also had the Mimic, but that's been ages ago. I'm guessing it was also immobile, right? I remember mimics from BG3. There's one encounter in the Grimforge, right? There's a bunch of them there. They look so fun. They actually look so fun. And I always promise myself to employ more mimics at my tabletop games so that I can surprise my players. And I consistently forget. And that was actually a mimic still here. Okay. There we go. He was hiding. Almost killed Eri. Not great. Alright. Does it mean that it now can be looted? Wow. Money. Nice.
It's probably best left to me.
What's the problem with you guys? Are you just glued to the floor?
Give me some
Now I
direction.
remember
Yeah,
when
you're glued to the
traveling
floor.
with you was always
I'm
so much
waiting.
fun.
Well, the party will explore without you. Oh, you're back. Okay. What are those? Shadows.
Let's feel quick and change.
Okay.
With vengeance.
Hopefully they won't like suck my strength or something. Good. What's the point of doing that then? Play the games, they're great, especially Q1 for a single player experience. Plan to play it normally. Completion. That's through console commands. Okay, I get you. I get you. Yes, achievement. Katana has this goal, right? This long time goal of finishing a bunch of achievements in video games this year, right? Like a whole list, and he's working towards that goal. Yeah, 150 games. Yes, I forgot the number, but I knew you had it. Currently at 116. It's okay if you're. We are barely starting Q2, and you're already on the 116. So yes, I think it's doable, right? Locked. Iman, maybe you.
No problem at all.
No.
Yeah, I'm
You say no problem, but then you cannot open it. Well, okay. There must be a lot of glass clicking when the when the party walks. Yes, I suppose. Like Barnabas right now has 29 plus 21, so 50 flasks attached to his belt, I suppose, right? So that's a bunch. That's a bunch. Traps? Oh my goodness, and like a deadly traps. Wait, is it like it's continual. Heal everybody, heal. I didn't expect like a trap of such caliber. What's that, like some sort of inferno? What is that? That's a big trap. And still going on.
I've been having some nightmares.
Incendiary cloud. Okay, there we go.
Sailing on rivers of...
It's like when you're doing house cleaning after college party. Yes.
You used to dream a lot.
Like actually, sometimes I have friends over, right? And sometimes they bring something to drink in glass bottles, and then on the next day or day after or sometime I'm like, carrying all those bottles to the trash, of course. And there is this distinctive sound when you're unloading a lot of glass into the trash bin, right? And you're like wondering, what will your neighbors think about you if it like sounds like a 10 or 20 bottles of beer being put in the trash, after a single weekend, This spell is actually really powerful. Yes. Iman, what's that? I wasn't listening, Iman. What you said about nightmares, rivers of blood? Oh, she's dreaming about Elden Ring. Okay, so real. Used to dream a lot right before Gorion died. What was it like? Okay. Don't worry, Imoen, it will be okay. I don't know how much longer I can go on like this. The images, they keep coming to my mind when I sleep, no matter how hard I try to block them out. And the whispering is driving me mad. And I've started to develop powers. Powers that reach down into the taint within me and have nothing to do with my magic. What sort of powers? Minor spells, like what you developed after you left Candlekeep. Healing, curing poison, things like that. But that means I'm following the same path as you. That means that things could get worse. It means that I could become the Slayer. Being the Slayer isn't that bad. Yeah, I mean, Barnabas, come on, be more inspiring. Kala is here. Hello, welcome in, Kala. What's up? Kala, it's Friday. Do you believe that it's Friday? Are you after your last classes for the week or still before? Welcome in, Kala. Walk of shame, but with bottles. Yes, that was pretty much it. Thank you for the nourish. We have some green tea today. Guys, do you have some tea? Let me know if you have tea. What kind of tea you have? Just want to check if someone aligns with the green tea of mine today, or maybe some black or some red or some purple, pink. I don't know. They can be different, right? Elmaru has green tea. There you go. It's not Friday, it's Friday. Yes, it is Friday. It is Friday because we usually play BG2 on Mondays, and now we're playing it on Friday, which makes it Friday. I got some tea from Maria's Faker. Okay. They're really high quality tea. It's expensive, but they're delicious. Okay, okay. So you're spoiling yourself. Very good, very good. Before the weekend, you know, after the week, before the weekend, looking forward to relaxation. I think that's a given. That's a nice one. Purple tea, red tea. Train isn't that fun. No, no. Red tea is a thing. Purple tea I was joking about, I suppose. But red tea is a thing. Never heard of that brand, but sounds fancy. Yes, yes. It does sound fancy. Imoen. Everything will be alright, Imoen. Actually, no. Let's just see how it goes. We can help each other. I hope you're right. The more that I discover about this taint, the more I don't want it. I don't know how you ever dealt with it. Well, I had friends and chat helping me through the game, so maybe you should also ask them. Alright, Incendiary Cloud. Maybe it's gonna end sometime. In the meantime, we can still talk about tea. Purple tea is also a thing. Okay. I remember at Near Models I once had blue tea. I think there was something called the blue tea, which I think had, I don't know, blueberry pieces in it, and it made the tea a little bit like not like full on blue as a sky or something, but you could argue it was bluish, right? So I imagine that purple tea would also exist, right? Okay, let's hope there aren't many traps, but maybe they are. Okay, I don't see any traps. She's here, but she's not seeing any traps, I guess. I had blue tea once. This was terrible. The one I had was pretty alright. Okay, that's Elminsters. About fire trolls, magic golems. Okay, Marlits. We can ignore that. We can take this. What's next? Oh my god. Ooh! Look at all those armories here. Like, there's a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna take the magic ones. And not be able to move, of course. Minsk, grab. And this goes with us. Miss J. Okay. There you go. Speaking of blue, a video game was just released, I think, yesterday, called The Blueprints. I played it on Gamescom, and it just released. So it's I'm not sure if you've heard about it. It's like kind of a roguelike. Is it a roguelike game? I'm not sure if it can be called a roguelike. Basically, the idea is this: you inherit a mansion that has 45 rooms, but it actually has 46 rooms. And to fully inherit the mansion, you have to find the 46th room. And every day you are kind of have limited number of steps to go through the mansion. And going through the mansion means putting the rooms on a blueprint, like blueprints of the rooms, so that you can get some resources, you can get learn some lore, you can solve some riddles. And once your limit of steps is done, you just need to go for the next day. And I think there's like a limited time and number of days to go through the game. I played on Gamescom, like a little demo at the developers booth, and it was pretty fun. So yeah, that's just like I just remembered because we're talking about blue stuff. Mickey, welcome in. Hello. How are you doing? It's the family embarrassment. I don't know the details. I don't drink tea, but tea is good. Tea is good. Do you drink coffee then? Do you drink a lot of coffee maybe? If that's the case, put it here. All right, we solved those. That's good. Blueprints is pretty good. Oh, Rasset, you know that game. There you go. There you go. So now you guys have a proof that I'm not being crazy. There's a game. It was just released. Blueprints. Maybe the one I got was just crappy. I would hope general blue tea isn't as bad if people drink that. Yes. I mean, maybe it was just bad. I'm sorry for the experience you had. I hope that any subsequent blue tea that you're gonna have, should you risk that, will be absolutely amazing. Alright. It's a troll, right? There we go. Okay, those probably mimics or something. Check it out, Imoen.
You need some faster than Chick-Tika Fast Paws.
Reshka, I'm on my 5th coffee today. No, Reshka, why? Come on. Reshka. Reshka, what are you doing with your life? Fifth coffee? I mean, I don't know. But that sounds a lot. I'm not sure.
This place is just
I'm
too
drinking a lot
dark.
of tea, of course, because I don't drink
really want out of
any coffee. So when I'm at work, I recently developed a new way of managing my tea throughout the day.
I'm waiting.
I'm starting with a black tea, and then on my second tea, I'm always taking some sort of a fruit tea that is available, and then I'm taking a green tea. And usually those three teas are getting me through the day at work, at my workplace. So I introduced some variety. Usually I would be going for just black, but I figure out maybe it's gonna be smart to have some variety included, right? So yeah, it's on. Yeah, it's on. Eri, how about we speed that up so that Barnabas can showcase his everything? Wait, what's the drained abilities? Ability score drain. Okay. Spirit trolls, immune to damage. Okay, let's focus on the regular ones, and also Minsk go with this because those are giant trolls. Okay, there you go. Which one is dying? Focus on this one. Minsk can do fire damage. There you go. There you go. There's a spirit one. Come on, Minsk. There you go. Dusk, welcome in. How are you doing, Dusk? We're talking about tea. We're talking about the game called The Blueprints. We're talking about the weekend. Any weekend plans? Is it the working weekend or is it the relaxation weekend for you? And regardless, are you planning to play some video games? Okay, this died. That's good. A lot of trolls on this level. Locked.
Yep, just like old times.
Just
Well,
like old times,
except for the
even.
torture and all.
Yeah, no, this is worthless.
I'm waiting.
Quick save and next room, I guess. Working weekend, yes. I always play video games, so of course. At least HSR and Genshin, yes. I'm happy to say that my Castoris is at level 70. You know, I scoured some resources and got her to level 70. But I'm gonna be really behind when it comes to introducing her to the team, actually, because of the talents and everything that you need to level up. So I kind of dropped the ball on this one, I believe, by not following the story and not starting the pre-farm of the resources earlier. I mean, I guess I'll be just enjoying the journey more. That's what I'm gonna say to myself. Magic Golem, you are. Those are the guys that are not. Okay, we have weapons here. Magic Golems are only vulnerable to non-magic weapons, right? That was the idea, I think.
Give me some direction. It's probably
So here, do you have two-handed sword somewhere? You don't? You have, okay. Let's go.
Let's do this. Frickin' pain. This one is vulnerable.
Okay, I don't want to switch everybody, so Barnabas will just clean everything. This one is invulnerable, yes.
This one is invulnerable.
Something else.
Come on, Barnabas. Otherwise we're gonna have to hear Jahira and everybody. Okay, good. Anybody else? Any more magic golems here? Hello? No? Blue oil. We've been talking about blue tea, blueprints, and now we have the blue oil. Wow, that's thematic. That's thematic. With the proper tinder to ignite it, this fuel will make torches burn with a striking blue flame. There we go. I think I will need to restrain myself not to pull for her. Well, you know, I'm gonna repeat what they say at the actual like screen somewhere. Spend in moderation, be responsible, stuff like this. But also waifus, right? They're not saying but also waifus on those screens, but if they could, they would. Okay, I'm gonna put it away. Good. So we got
This
blue oil
continues, I see
from
little
this
point in my
room,
remaining with
but
your
there
group.
wasn't anything
We are a poor
oilish in
match.
this one. Oh, wait, maybe we have to use it to
Give me
burn
some
those,
direction.
right?
I'm waiting.
I didn't
hope
try it,
it's worth it.
but now I can see that we can use those. Waifus can lose to husbandos, you know, Anaxa is coming soon. That's true, that's true.
Yeah, give me some.
Anaxagoras is coming. And maybe interesting. This torch is not lit. If you had some oil and flint and tinder, you could ignite it. Ah, okay, so I understand the... I understand. We have the oil, but flint and tinder will be here and here respectively. I'm guessing that should be the design of the dungeon, right? So, how about we take Githyanki first, right? We're gonna tell them about Simias the coward, and we're gonna punch them in the face if need be. You'll need oils for the puzzle there. Yes, yes, yes. And now we're just missing blue in the chat. Yeah, actually, yes. Let's hope we're gonna get all the blue. Blue dabble dee die, like they said in some piece of poetry from the 2000s, was it?
Cover your nose, fool. We will leave no crevice untouched.
You can add all weaknesses to enemies. Yes. Meanwhile, Silver Wolf just like, hey, I can do that too to one enemy, right? Maybe they're gonna, you know, improve her, right? So that she's on par. Probably not on par, but maybe a bit better. 1999. Oh, okay, okay. Well,
Waiting.
so 20th century.
It's done.
Let's go. Alright.
I'm there.
Anti-Paladin cast something, so Anti-Paladin should be in this room still. Poison weapon as well. We're gonna ignore the fact that there may be a dude amidst our ranks here.
All right.
Okay. Can you please open? Okay, good. Oh, this is a cool looking sword. What's that? You don't have the identify, but Eri has. Irrevrical +5, the Unholy River. This dark two-handed sword radiates evil from a distance. Wow. Is it like it's called Pain Servant? Immunity to charm, dispel magic on each hit. Wait, is that the equivalent of Karsamir? And can you use it? No, you cannot. Okay. Because Karsamir has. Okay, no, it's different, but it kind of felt like equivalent. Not as good as Karsamir, I think. Yes, I just checked. I just compared that, but it's usable. But you have to be a paladin. Okay, so you still need to be a paladin class to use it. Is there an evil paladin in the game? Like in the. Can you have an evil paladin, a companion maybe, or something like this? Evil Karsamir equivalent. Okay, so slightly worse, but thematically I think it's the same. Try Saravog. No, Saravog is a warrior. He's a fighter, so it's not working on him. Dorn. Okay, never met him, but we get that. Or you can play Blackguard yourself. No. Rasset. Barnabas Blackstone has a lovely wife who is expecting a child, and he has to be responsible. And becoming a Blackguard, you know, it would be at the very least, you know, countless moral reasons aside, at the very least, it would be a change of career that would not be the best of choice, given that Eri is gonna have a baby, right? So actually, if I wanted it, I'm not in a good spot to change my career, you know. So yes, so pretty much, that's the only reason. Otherwise, we would probably maybe try it, but yes. We're at this stage of our career that we cannot really change. We're not looking for it. It's like a recruiter is coming, you know? A recruiter is coming to Barnabas and he's like, hey, would you like to be a Blackguard, you know? Join the Blackguard Initiative. We have swords that are pretty awesome. And he's like, I don't know, you know, I am always looking for opportunities, but maybe this time it's not a good idea. Actually, there are some real life opportunities that I want to pursue. and I don't think that I have the space to even take an interview right now. But thank you very much. Maybe we can contact you later, something like this. so yes, it was added in the enhanced edition, and it was evil version Karsamir. All right. I'm hearing a lot of excuses. Well, in a way, but we need to we love Eri, right? So yes, let's take Greater Virulent Attack. Okay. What's next? The boxes, right? We still haven't opened everything. What are you? Flint and Tinder. Okay, that was fast. We have Flint and Tinder already.
Of stinking evil. Cover your nose, boo. We will leave no crevice untouched.
Saravog is still evil. Let me check that for you.
Saravok stands ready.
Chaotic evil, yes. Can we change his character into lawful stupid, for example? You know, something more friendly, more appropriate for our party. Wand of the Heavens. Okay, trash and trash. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. You can have heart-to-heart chats. Ooh, that's good. That's good.
Must be done.
All right, the anti-paladins. Let's quick save and see what kind of anti-paladins are there. Bunch of them.
Probably best. Give me some.
Are they coming?
Let's do
No,
this
I'll
quick
show
and
you a
clean.
Guys, have you heard the tale of Simias the Coward? He was a Githyanki like you, and yet he refused to fight the Elder Brain in the Underdark. He had all the means to kill the Elder Brain and bring glory to your empire and glory to your leader Vlaakith, and yet he refused to fight the Elder Brain. And that makes him a coward. And even though you died, I hope that in the afterlife you're gonna tell the story of Simias the Coward. Thank you very much for listening. I'm gonna loot you now. There you go. There you go.
I'm waiting.
Time to this way then.
What's here? Are you a box? You are. Okay. 9 gold. Okay. Healing potions that Imoen cannot hold to her life. Okay. This goes to Eri. Like 50 pounds? Even Eri has 70 pounds of load.
Yeah.
Guys, now middle room.
Give me some. I'll see to it.
Are you a box? Asking the real questions. Given that we had some mimics in the previous level, I think that's a warranted question. Don't you think? No sword, Githyanki bat.
Yeah, it's done.
Gish. Anti-paladin. Okay, charge this one and your face going. Aha! There was one. There was one. Yeah, do whatever you want. Oh, Barnabas is low.
Direction.
He got some damage from something, that's okay. Good.
I'm waiting.
Githyanki here they are quaffing the potion of invisibility, right? Is that a Githyanki? I'm just thinking about Githyanki lore, right? Like, do they use such opportunities when they are fighting usually? Because they feel like if I think about Lae'zel, for example, maybe she's not the best Githyanki example, but she provides some insight into the culture. She would never like go for a drinking a stealth potion to attack. She would just face their enemies straight on, right? So I'm not sure why those Githyankis in particular are drinking those potions.
Give me some direction. I'm there.
There are different specialties. Okay, so maybe those are the sneaky ones, you know? Whoa! The guys were just standing here on the other side of the door. Okay. Let's see. Well, if you want to get murdered in a doorway, then okay. By all means. Uh-huh. Okay. We know something about murdering people behind the door, so that's good. More Githyanki. Oh! There we go. Door them, yes. Just special attack. Special attack. The door attack. Also, there's sly little fuckers. I'm not surprised they use invis potions. Might be healing potions. They mostly had they had healing and invisibility ones, and they're disappearing. But it's not helping them a lot. So yes. Okay. Captain's saying break time. Oh, let's clear the Githyanki level, and we're gonna make a break before we go to the the what's their name, the octopus people. So we're gonna go there. Githyanki arm, invaders to lair, not illithid but agents? Or seek you gold beyond the double doors, the horde of the ancient? The ancient? Who's that? No parley, blades for tongues, all answers found in death. Githyanki, attack! I felt that I've chosen the wrong dialogue option. Maybe there was an option to actually talk to them, but okay.
I'm waiting.
Captain. Okay, if you're a captain,
Whatever I can.
I'm gonna use a fraction of my power on you, I promise.
Let's do this.
Give me some direction.
There we go.
Hold still.
They're just here to be killed? Okay. Well, my only reason to actually talk to them would be to tell them the story of Simeon the Coward, right? So, if they don't want to hear, it's actually a great story. Guys, did you know the story of Simeon the Coward? Did they ever mention that maybe during my gameplay? Did they ever mention the Simeon the Coward, you know? Set strength to 21 once per day for 1 turn, okay. Stream of anguish. Okay, hopefully today's stream will not be a stream of anguish, but this blade is called the Stream of Anguish. Legendary Burning Blade of Frithiof. Wow, Frithiof. That's interesting. Wand of Spell Striking, okay. Also goes to Minsk. Just give it here, give it here, give it here. And there's a... Is that a... Okay, it's a purple oil. The shape kind of and the color brought something else entirely to mind, but I don't need to comment on that. You can use your imagination. Let's pick up the purple oil and give it to Barnabas. Double doors, so you can door 2 of them. That's good. Why do you think you know, during on the wild wait, I'm losing words. Why do you think in the Wild West at the saloon, at the tavern, you know, there were like those doors that were just slamming shut, inside and outside, kind of, and that's because you could door many people at the same time, you know. You never knew when the cowboy is gonna attack you with the door.
I'm waiting. It must be done.
Okay, anything here? Just this. Okay, maybe one more room. There's a great sword once upgraded. Necklace. Okay. Eri? Could you check the necklace maybe?
Name it, right? You are.
How far along are you in the game now? I am doing the DLC, or the expansion rather, the Throne of Ball. So I have finished the base game, and I'm guessing halfway through the expansion, right? Maybe people who finish the game can tell. Like, we did this, we're going to do this. I'm expecting there will be more. 1/3, okay. 1/3. Okay, so we are 1/3, Callum. Montolio's Clasp. This clasp belongs to the cloak of Montolio de Bruche, the blind teacher of the famous Drow Ranger Dritz the Urden. Wow, dropping a name here. It comes with a powerful enchantment locked within. So I'm guessing the Montolio's Clasp is a part of an item I can use at this funny imp in the pocket dimension to craft some items. I'm guessing that would be nice, probably. Blue oil and this oil. Handwritten note. Another note from Lom the Mad. I'm gonna copy it to my inventory. And Diary of Karsten Apprentice. Oh, that's maybe important. Karsten is the mage that is locked in this weird device at the main level. Sole surviving piece of a diary. I curse Karsten daily for trapping me in this infernal place. My only solace comes from the knowledge that my old master is powerless to escape his own glass cage. I've hidden the crystal mallet to ensure no one will be able to use it 6 times to shatter the bell jar and release Carson. May he rot forever. Crystal mallet. So I guess we need to find an item if we want to open the
Give me some
crystal
directions,
cage.
probably best left to me.
Okay, what's here? Is it an exit? Or like going to the next level?
Gather your party before venturing forth.
Where's my party?
Gather your party before venturing forth.
Oh, okay, we're going somewhere. Some
Place
stairs.
is just too darn creepy. I really want out of here.
What? This looks dangerous. Oh! A dragon! Okay, wait.
I am Saladrax. I assumed the disturbance I heard earlier was another attack by the Mind Flayers, but I see now that you must have been the cause. It is nice to see a new mouse stumble into my lair.
Alright, alright. The cloak is good for dual wielding rangers. Makes sense. Very specific for druids, right? That makes sense. Okay, so yeah, we're not doing dual wielding anywhere, so we're gonna just drop it. Okay, so there's a red dragon. Okay. What's a dragon doing inside this dungeon?
My story is truly a grand tale. Of course, every story about me is going to be grand, simply by virtue of the main character.
Oh, he thinks he's the main character of the game. That's nice. That goes without saying, almighty Saladrax. Please continue. Like most of the unfortunate creatures on this level, I was summoned by the mad magician in the glass cage. However, unlike most of the others, I have no real desire to escape this place. Why choose to keep the grace and beauty of your form hidden from the world, Saladrax? I have only been here a few years, an insignificant time for a dragon, but I choose to remain for a number of reasons. For one, I find the antics of Carson and the other lesser creatures on this level amusing. Plus, I have been able to acquire a fair hoard of treasure from the endless supply of beings Carson conjures up with the machine, and usually I have little to fear from thieves and looters in here. I assure you I have no intention of stealing any of your treasure, great Saladrax. I said, like, my fingers, in the back. Perhaps I am paranoid, Barnabas Blackstone. The machine of Loom the Mad has had some small effect on all the creatures trapped in here. We sometimes behave irrationally. He's very, like, cool for a red dragon, you know? He doesn't want to eat us, so that's alright. Bro is aura farming. Pretty much. He thinks he's important. He says he's the main character. He has loot, you know? It's like, okay. So you're saying you've got a few scales loose? No, that's not... No. Crazy Dragon sounds like a fun battle. Okay, that's very, very wall-breaking. They say there is a fine line between madness and genius, great Saladrax. Too true, I'm afraid, but I grow wary of this conversation now. Perhaps you could return another time? Very well, I will retreat and return again later to bask in the glory of Saladrax. Perhaps when you return I will be more talkative mood, and we can resume our conversation. That's interesting. I'm not sure if I want to kill him. Is it okay if I don't kill him? Because he's like he's like just chilling here, you know? He didn't say anything bad about me. You legit don't have to kill him. Okay, so I guess, like, for a change, Barnabas would not be killing him. We fought a lot of dragons in this game already, and by lot I think I mean 2 or 3 maybe. But this Saladrax is pretty chill, like super chill of a dragon. He just wants a nap. Yeah, he has the staff of the ram. I don't think he has incredible gear, has he? You can talk to him about the machine. Okay, so I'm gonna respect, like, narratively, I'm gonna respect what he said. He said he's wary about with the conversation. I'm gonna go clear the Illithids, and then I'm gonna go back to him for under conversation, I suppose. If he's in a good mood, maybe we can learn something about the machine. We already know that we need to find the crystal mallet, so maybe he's gonna know something about it. But for now, a little bit of a break, and I will be back in a couple of minutes for some killings of the Illithids, right? We're gonna take them down. We killed the Githyanki, so that's the natural progression, I suppose. I'll be right back. Hello, I am back. You guys are discussing dragons. I think there's a question from Katana about dragons being aggressive in a different way. If you're asking which dragon would be more sexually curious, however, that would be silver one. Silver ones are described as the ones that are curious about the humans, you know. So probably, you know, they don't mind actually shape-shifting and being amongst humans, maybe living among them and just observing them. You know, they are described in the Forgotten Realms setting. They are described as the curious ones, I suppose. So yeah, silver dragons may be the answer to your question in that one. But there's a lot of red dragons, of course. Red dragons, I think, is a classic color for a dragon, right? In the old myths, you know, in the old depiction of dragons, if you have to have a dragon in your story, it's gonna be red. I think that's the case. So yes, dragons. Shrek didn't follow D&D. Yes, Shrek might have not followed D&D. Exactly. There's more enemies in the parts that you left. Oh, okay. Let's just move my cat around, and I'll be able to find it. Okay, she moved herself. Okay, that's good. That's good. So let's find the enemies. And let's see what we can get. Because if there are any Githyanki, then we need to tell them about the story of Simias the Mad. Right? I think that's good. There's a door to the left. Oh, let's try to find it then. Because I went there. There was a door indeed. Okay. And what if they don't know the Gospel of Simias? We can go down. Okay. Wait, what's that? Is that a demi-lich? It's a demi-lich, goddammit. Well, let's just press buttons and hope for the best, see what happens. He's gonna probably do some casting of the... Okay, yeah, okay. He killed us. Save? Yes, I saved a bit earlier. Okay, load up. This was quick save here. Load. So, Demi-Lich. Okay. Mischief, we're fighting a Demi-Lich. Are you ready? We're gonna buff ourselves now. Now we're gonna buff ourselves before going down. Make sure Imoen is with us. They love death spells and imprisonment. So I guess protection from negative plane would save us there. Don't push the microphone. I really need to have it on one place. Come on. Just come here. Come here, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun if you sit. Oh, Sarvok.
Burning rage? Hatred barely controlled? Jahira, your eyes threaten to cut out my heart as I stand.
Walk where you will. My fight with you is over.
Okay, Jahira is talking to Sarvok, that's good. Is it? I had hoped my last bid for power would have had more enduring impact. The memories of the victims are all that remain of it. You are nothing to me. You are a phantom, a shadow of an evil already faded. I will remember your defeat and nothing more. My defeat? Of course, I understand. I am nothing because I am something. Then you failed, didn't you? You worry that the Avenged will not sleep in their tormentors if their tormentor has returned. Your existence is an insult to Gorion and every life you took, so I deny you, just as nature's grand cycle has denied you and spat you back upon the surface. Harsh words, nature's warrior. You cut to my soul, raising questions of who or what I am, and I have no answer, but I can live with that. You exist. You do not live. You will miss the great mother's embrace in time. You are nothing. Wow. Alright. They don't like each other. I mean, Jahira is definitely mad still. But that's just Jahira. You know, Jahira is always mad. Mischief now... Okay. We have a problem, guys. We have a problem, I think. So, my hand is completely locked. Kind of. I can't really move my hand because she's on it. There you go. And the light is not showing. Light is not that great, but you can see her. Okay, now she moved. Alright. See? There you go. That's better. But for a moment she was just all over my hand. There was also... No, it won't. Magic immunity abjuration will. Okay. Had to waste one freedom cast to get him out of loot. For loot, okay. You need to talk to Sarvok with your MC to make him change, if I recall correctly. Yeah, you'll have dialogues with Sarvok and you can make him think on his actions. But those dialogues will happen, you know, on their own, right? Sarvok will approach me and there'll be a dialogue, right? I don't need to trigger them somehow, right? It's just something that's incorporated in the story. He'll talk to you. Okay, thank you, Almaril. So yeah, so I'm gonna try, you know, I mean, Like I said, I don't have a beef with Sarvok because I haven't played the first game, pretty much. So that's my Barnabas, kind of. He kind of forget about everything that happened in the first game, you know, and the conflict and the death and destruction and stuff like this. He's chilling, right? He's chilling. All right, let's do some casting then. We're gonna make sure that we have all the important stuff on us, and by important stuff I mean one improved haste here, and one improved haste here, and I dare to say that's it. I'm gonna try like this. Okay, with Barnabas maybe we can do drop on Holy Might as well. Okay, let's do 8 and stuff, and Barnabas will try to do anything.
However I can.
Do we have 8 here? No. Remove fear? No. Oh, we have 8. On this guy. Alright, quick save now.
Give me some direction.
Quick save now, actually. Let's go in.
I'll see to it.
Hop.
I'm waiting.
And Barnabas come here. Sarvok come here. Alright. Barnabas activate the Greater Whirlwind attack. Sarvok the same. Okay, and now that they both activated it, I think. Someone's imprisoned, who's that? Minsk got imprisoned, okay.
Give me some direction.
Now, let's go.
I can't do much as
Second imprisonment.
your items on the ground.
Okay, but he's dead.
This
I think it's good, right?
place is just too darn creepy.
So
I
now we
really
just have
run
to
out
wait.
of-
20,000 gold! Wow! That's a lot!
I'm waiting.
That's a lot. I mean, for someone who has only 90,000, that's a lot. I like this. That was a good fight.
Yeah, I'm there.
Let's just hope that my party members will return to me eventually.
What do you want?
Jahira and Minsk disappeared together. Suspicious. Do you have freedom? There was a scroll for that, right? I think. Because I didn't have it. Wait, who has scrolls? Scroll. Let's see. Limited wish. Restoration through side gate. Not in this one. Simulacrum. Fireball. Wish. No, we don't have freedom. He dropped something nice. Let's see. What's that? Dagger. Dagger of the Star +4. 5% chance of making the user go invisible for 1 turn after each successful attack. Okay. I mean, 5% is low, but the idea is interesting. If you are into being a thief rogue character, I suppose. That's a nice one.
Your items on the ground.
Oh yeah, I got all the stuff from my characters, so bag of holdings and everything. Okay, let's just wait. Seraph, welcome back. Back from work, Seraph. Now chilling. Thank you for the Norwegian flex. We're actively flexing because Mischief is walking around. Freedom, yes, you have the freedom from work for now, and we are waiting. We are regretting that we don't have a freedom spell because 2 of our friends are trapped in a maze somewhere on the other location because the Demilich did so, right? We weren't fast enough to kill him, but I guess it's gonna come back. They're gonna come back.
I'm waiting. It's probably best.
He also has a bunch of treasure here, but I cannot pick them up, of course. Eric can pick up those. Let's see. Whoops. There's one. Cacophint. Okay. And Sphere of Chaos. Sounds good. You need freedom spell. They won't come back. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. I thought it's... okay, so it's imprisonment, not maze. Okay, they're stuck in the ground. Okay, level 9 spells. Freedom, we have. But we don't have that memorized. but we can drink the potion of smartness, right? And that will allow her to use it, right? If I'm not mistaken. We have to, because I don't have in here. It won't help. So what's the point of having the level 9 spell in the book if you cannot use it? Does Eri get the level 10, level 9 spell slot at the end? Not yet. Okay, so maybe one day she will. So the only way right now is to get a scroll, is what you're telling me. Because Imoen does not have it. She has a Comet, Dragon Breath, Sound Planetar. Because if that, then probably loading the game is better, and then, you know, gambling out a little bit much later. Okay, so we cannot do that. It would be a fine narrative to actually drop the 2 party members and continue without them. But yeah, better to load? Yes, I think so too. So let's actually start with the whirlwind. Such a hard word. Whirlwind. Let's go in. Everybody attack and hope for the best. Okay, someone got imprisoned. No, not good. But we're getting closer, right? If I do greater whirlwind, my goodness, I hate that word. Go. Okay, he hit Barnabas. Whirlwind only lasts 1 round. Is it not enough for me to actually walk in? If that's the case, then Whirlwind here, right? Actually, Whirlwind when we're there.
I fear nothing.
I'm waiting.
What? Saravok stands ready.
Whirlwind.
Yeah. Let's do this quick and painless.
No, he hit someone. Do you have spell deflection? Spell deflection. Where do I get spell deflection from? Is that something? Black Diamond, welcome in. Hello in the chat. There's a spell immunity for this stuff. Then let the mage use it and let him get targeted. Okay, so let's try to be smart then and follow your guys' suggestion. Welcome in. I'm playing the game for the first time, exploring it and trying to learn the mechanics. I'm failing miserably, but I sometimes can remember to cast improved haste. So that's something. Welcome in. How are you doing, Black Diamond? How are you doing on this lovely Friday? It's spell level 6. Okay, level 6. I'm guessing Imoen. Contingency. Okay. I give Pierce Magic. Protection from magic energy. Is that? No, that's not it, right? It's something else. What was the name again? Check for spell immunity level 5. Minor spell turning. I don't have this on Imoen. Protection from undead, we can check that in just a second. Let me check what Eri has actually. Protection from no... spell immunity. Okay, Eri has something. Spell immunity grants the wizard protection from one spell school of his choice. The wizard must choose the school. Okay. Okay. So Eri will be a target. I mean... Eri will just go forward, right? That's the plan. That's the plan to bait it. Choose abjuration and put her in front. Okay. You know what? We can try that. So we're going to rest here. All right. And now let's see. She should have spell immunity. How long does it last? Let me just check. Spell immunity. 1 round per level. Okay, so we're good, right? We're good. Let's grab it twice for abjuration and necromancy. So that he doesn't... I mean, if he casts the Finger of Death or whatever, right, on her. Maybe a good idea, right? Maybe a good idea to cast it twice. Because you can do it. New model, hello, welcome in. New model, we're being smart. We're using brain. People are helping out and we're using brain to defeat a demi-lich. You have to be careful so that the damage won't switch targets once you bring in melee characters. No worries, we just need like a distraction for a moment, and then it's gonna be good. At this level, the death spells shouldn't be a problem. Death spells too. Okay, in the interest of expediency, let's not... let's risk it, you know? All or nothing, baby.
Whatever I can.
It's a gamble, like always. We're gonna find spell immunity somewhere. Oh my goodness, the icons as always, I cannot... Does restoration, doesn't it? Are you spell of immunity? Spell immunity? Spell immunity, okay. I click this, and I choose abjuration, right? That was the one? I'm gonna double check on the chat. Where is it? Abjuration, okay, abjuration. There you go. So we go abjuration on herself. She cast this on herself. I'm gonna put her in front.
You want me to lead? Faster than Chick-Tika fast paws.
You want me to lead? Yes, I want you to lead. And now the fast. So you go here, actually be here. Imoen, go with improved haste on you. Barnabas, go with your drop on Holy Might. That should be enough.
I await your need.
You might as well cast something. There was like 8. Bless. Bless Barnabas. And that's good enough for me. Just cast it, cast it, cast it. Okay, quick save. You can save at the time. Quick save, good.
I'll do it.
Go in. And like,
This is a lot with
Eri.
Bearvan's name.
Look at this guy. I'm not sure if he aggroed on Eri. Maybe I should not be using AI, right? Because that way I can actually put Eri in the front better, but well, let's see what happens. Maybe he's targeting Eri? I don't know.
Give me some direction.
Where's Eri? Is that Eri? He seems to be looking at Eri, so maybe he aggroed on her. Let's see. Greater Whirlwind. Greater Whirlwind. And hope for the best. No, he disappeared. Sarevok, okay. Back. No AI. Go in.
Faster than Chick-Tika fast paws.
Go in. Okay, Eri first.
I'll do it.
Okay, I'm pretty sure he's here. And now Barnabas
I hope this is worth
attack. Sarevok attack.
By
Let's do
all that
this
is
quick and
decent.
We
painless.
can activate this.
Give me some direction.
Barnabas is already in the melee range, so Whirlwind.
What do you wish?
Sarevok is approaching. Sarevok just died, but that's okay. It's just death. It's not imprisonment or banishment or whatever. So
I'm waiting.
Barnabas, come on, can you solo? Okay, let's see. No one. Okay, someone disappeared. Okay. Once again. Remember, it can change targets. You can tell from the dialogue bar. Yes, I'll be honest. I'm notoriously bad at reading that. You know, the game is. I'm too old. The game is happening too fast for me, and that's kind of a difficulty I'm facing. But I'm trying my best to manage combat. You know, I think we can take it. I think we can take it. If I could only,
Faster than
I can
Chick-Tika
send
fast
Eri
paws.
forward, right? Oh, I can actually. I can
I'll
set.
do it.
I can do it like this. Okay, so Eri is here,
Yeah.
and she's already
Give me
fighting.
some direction.
That's a good start.
I hope this is worth it.
Now the reinforcements are coming.
Let's do this. Quick
Okay.
and painless.
He didn't expect that.
Waiting.
I bet he didn't expect that. We're gonna hit him now.
Yes.
Come on. He's like, oh, there is a single mage attack. Okay, he changed target and
Your items on
he found who did he found? He found Jahira. Jahira, you were too loud. My goodness. Alright. Alright, so let's send Eri first.
Faster than Chick-Tika fast paws. I'll do it.
Maybe I should just have Eri wait here for a moment, right? Not sure. He probably can kill her, right? With some spells, but at the same time... Are you really... No, you're attacking with this. Is he trying to bite her? What? Demi-Leech, Imprisonment, Eri. Okay, wait, he cast Imprisonment already, right? So
Give me
so
some
now we go in.
direction. I hope this is worth it.
Come on.
Let's do this. Quick and painless. No,
Barnabas just went in and he just did that then. He can do it again? Oh, infinite uses. Alright. And how can he do it like round after round? Can he spam that? Or does he have like some way of that? Remember Kangax? Yes, there was Kangax. Kangax was a fun fight. We're gonna get this guy. Every round? Okay. Well. It's okay. Is that the right save? Immunity of duration. Is the right save? Okay.
Faster than Chick-Tika fast paws. I'll do it.
So let's do it like this. Okay. And everybody now go in. Alright. We just need to be faster than Chick-Tika fast pose and just attacking. Wait, don't cancel that.
What? I fear nothing.
Alright, activate. Let's hope for the best. Barnabas, are you whirlwinding or not? You are. Okay, he killed Barnabas. But he didn't banish anybody, so that's good. Demolish is spammed, you have to treat it like Kangax, so tread carefully. It's possible to make characters walk back a little between casts. Iman can use spell immunity too if she learned it. Okay, let's check on Iman. Let's check what we have on Iman. It was level 5, right? She doesn't have immunities here. Maybe if I drink potions of invisibility and surprise him, it's gonna give me a moment. Try casting Iman's Dragon Breath. It should damage the damage a lot. Oh, is that the time to bring out the heavy guns then? Does she have it? She has Dragon Breath. I should also have the second one. No, she has Summon Planetar. Is that the time for a Planetar? Okay, I didn't prepare Dragon's Breath. That's on me. But will Summon Planetar help? Maybe we can check Planetar, right?
I'll help however I can.
Let's do it like this. You go in.
I'll do it.
You fight. And you come in with the Planetar.
Evil cannot be allowed to fester.
Maybe he won't see you. Wait, what? Wrong button. Wrong button. It's the first time I'm summoning the Planetar in this game. Let's see what happens. Wow.
Such great things. Next time.
Alright. At the very least, there's another target. So maybe Demolish will aggro on this one and not on our heroes. Let's see what happens.
I hope this is worth it.
Usually freedom too, so you can reverse imprisonment worst case. Yeah, I mean, we already managed to defeat the guy, and he imprisoned 2 of my people. I think it was just the moments before he came in. So the chat recommended to just reload because I don't have the scrolls and I don't have it written. So yeah, poor preparation for this fight. But you know, we can make it. We can make it. Now that the Planetar is here, you know, it's the power of the heavens. After all, right?
I fear nothing.
Should be very good. No, he hit somebody. Sheesh, okay. That's so much for the Planetar. Can you check the Planetar spell list? The Planetar has a spell list? Okay. That's a new one. Chaos, invisibility. Wait, are you telling me that the Planetar has like their entire spell list? That's cool. That's like I thought it's gonna be a very powerful summon, but a kind of a melee one, you know. But yeah. Heal, True Seeing, Raise Death. Okay, that's cool. But I don't think they have any sort of freedom. Very strong in melee. Okay. You don't have spell immunity on Iman, I guess. I don't. I don't have it. I don't have it. Yes, load up. Because on Iman I don't have it, unless I can find some... Wait, we checked the scrolls, right? We checked the scrolls, we didn't have anything there. So maybe 2 Dragon Breaths should do the trick. Okay, so let's change the approach a little bit. Let's go for the dragon breaths. So I need to discard this dragon breath. Rest. It's gonna reset our boons, buffs, and everything. So let's go back to Eri casting spell immunity for abjuration. And also cast, please, Turbo Haste on Barnabas.
I'll help however I can.
Alright, you got
Faster than
this.
Take a fast pause.
That's good enough.
I'll do it.
Be a bait, Deary.
Name it.
Now you should also cast this on Saravok. Friend, have you ever thought about narrating audiobooks? I have never thought about it. Why? But if you have a book you want to hear me read, let me know. Maybe we can turn that into a channel point redeem. I know. I'm not sure if it's legal. It's not legal to read books, right? Like entire books, right? On Twitch. You should. It's very relaxing to hear you talk. Oh, thank you very much. I'm sure it's just the microphone doing the work. You know, I'm just babbling. Let's see. I'm glad I can provide a background. Dragon breath on this one. Let's see. This is the first time I'm casting this as well. Okay, it did something. So that's good. How about another? He's still focused on Eri. I don't think it did a lot, but he's focused on Eri. Wait, so how about we bring in one character? Okay, maybe he doesn't know that Barnabas is behind him. I'm pretty sure he doesn't know. Whirlwind. No, he's looking at Barnabas. No, don't look at Barnabas. He looked at Barnabas. Okay. He cast energy protection, so reduced elemental damage a lot. Okay, alright. If you have the author's permission, yeah, okay, yeah, that'll be tricky. Reading book on stream. Spell effective. Protection. Yeah, okay, we got this. As soon as another character gets in melee, it switches target, it seems. New plan. Make Eri melee then. Right? We can make Eri melee. Which iteration is that? This is the pre-dragon breath. Okay, so... You know what, we can ignore that. Our best wife, Eri, will become a melee fighter. Minsk has something. There was a weapon. It was a staff of the Magi, I think, right? She had that at some point. Or staff of command. It doesn't matter. It's a staff, right? So she's gonna become a melee fighter. There you go. Very brave.
Faster than Chick. Take a fast pause.
Does Barnabas have the haste? Improved haste. Okay, he has. That's good.
I'll do it. In Bearvan's name.
Alright.
My weapon does nothing.
It's okay. Your weapon does nothing.
What do you want? Gotcha.
Now you go. And we can still try the Planetar, right? It did something good, I suppose.
Give me some direction.
And now Saravok and Barnabas
I'm waiting.
can come in together.
I'll see to it.
Don't engage yet. Ah, he switched targets. Wait, run away.
It's done.
No, oh, he caught Saravok. Saravok, why did you get caught? Okay, it's alright. I suppose his protection might be removed with a breach or ruby ray. If you still have Daystar, you can try Sunray, Cleric spell. Okay. Interesting. But wait, Daystar. I think we left Daystar at the pocket dimension with the Paladin, right? There's the spell. You know what?
Yes.
New plan. New plan is to get back to the old plan and see how we can progress if we just do aggro. Because maybe we're gonna get lucky, you know? We just need to get lucky maybe. Maybe he won't cast anything. We are getting to like half of his HP before he casts anything, and now he's dead without much preparation. Yeah, so that worked. That worked, you know. All that thinking, all that planning, and it turned out we just need to do one left click. So yes, fortunate. It like, you know, sometimes you have to, you can get lucky as well. This time we got lucky. But thank you very much for sharing your insights, because like I said, I'm not very good at this game, and I'm learning a lot every time we face the enemy that is a bit more difficult than the usual. Also, the cat is here, so I can turn on the camera. There you go. There you go, a cat cam. You can blast the damage fast, but it's not reliable. I felt like, you know, after Yagashura, I feel that just aggroing and finger crossing and reloading the game is, if something goes bad, is the best strat I have. So yes, we got there. We got there, but Saravog is talking, okay. And, ooh, Saravog is saying something to Eri, I think. The way I killed Kangax was a single mage with spell immunity and minute meteors. Okay, yeah, see, because the spell immunity would basically shut down the entirety of Kangax's repertoire, right? Because he doesn't bite, I think. He doesn't do anything, he just casts spells. So, just a simple solution like this would be actually good. Luna, welcome in, hello! Hello Luna, we just defeated a powerful Demi-Lich, and we did that with the power of pretty much bonk. Because we just charged in, well, numerous times, but eventually it worked. So we get this. What weapon is Minsk using? If I didn't switch from the flail, he's usually using the silver sword. He's using the silver sword. You remember this? What was the? We were fighting something, and he just got the Vorpal strike on the. I think it was like 2 levels ago on the dungeon. How are you, Luna? Luna, what are the plans for weekend? What games are you playing on weekend? And how's Honkai today? Demi-Liches are immune to +3 weapons, +4. Okay, we're gonna review the inventory in just a second. Let's see what Saravog is saying. What is this I see? A wingless bird? How fitting that you should flop along with this group, eager to prove your worth.
I have already proven my worth. To everyone as well as myself.
Brave words, but I think your mouth platitudes you can't even understand. You mouth. Oh, you mouth. It's a verb here. You mouth platitudes, not your mouth. Okay. It doesn't matter what you think. I am no frightened elf within the circus anymore. I've learned enough so that evil like yours make me only feel pity. Pity, is it? You should feel fear instead, girl. Were Barnabas Blackstone not your companion and protector, you'd be nothing before me. Think what you like. It is you who are nothing before my god and before my faith. Bervan and Adria Feria would both sweep you as if you were dust before them. Bah, they come at your beck and call to protect your miserable life, do they? They protect me, but seeing as even Barnabas Blackstone was once enough to defeat you, and that was a long time ago, you shouldn't go asking for more than you can handle. Keep thinking that, girl. You haven't a clue what true evil is. Oh my god. Saravog so edgy. Saravog so edgy. Fantastic. Like, maybe we should keep him as evil, you know, just for the joy of the edginess of his character in here. Maybe he doesn't need to be turned to become a good guy. Maybe we're just gonna keep him like this. Doing fine, probably just play HSR and hopefully catch up, finish the story. Yes, I'm still not there. I'm still at the same time, at the same place that I showed you guys 2 days ago when we were pulling for cast stories. But my cast story is at level 70 now, so I'm getting closer at least on that level, on that part. He was a lord ready to bring word, Black Diamond says, and now he's a lucky in your party, or dead. Yeah, yes, I mean, he has to cope somehow, right? He was at the top of the hill, at the top of the mountain, the king, literal, and now he's like, well, he's the fighter, right? He's the fighter who does whirlwind attack occasionally. There you go. I was paying close attention to this dialogue because if he said something that would, you know, tip the scale against Eri, I would kick him from the party because of wife, right? But and I would exchange him with maybe we could see Nalia, I guess, you know. Diamond, by the way, the backstory. It's a funny thing that we did here on the stream. When I was playing Shadows of Am, there was this location like a cellar, the hideout of the Shadow Thieves, and I went there with Nalia. And during combat, somehow Nalia got stuck behind the door, and I couldn't get her out. I didn't have the means to do so. No teleportation magic, no nothing. And the only thing I could do to actually progress was to remove her from the party. And when I removed her from the party, she of course stayed stuck behind that door, and I couldn't even talk to her because I didn't have the line of sight for her. And that's how Nalia got kind of, you know, killed behind the door. But fortunately, on the pocket plane, we were able to recover her. So yes, that's what happened in the glorious journey of Barnabas Blackstone when it comes to Nalia. But yes, Saravok said nothing too extreme this time, so he's good. Alright, now our rewards. Let's give it all to here. This is the funny looking dagger. Alright. This goes here, this goes there. Upgradable stuff. Minsk is indeed with the silver sword. It's a +3 weapon. Maybe we should get him something better. Something +4, you guys are saying. Do I have him something like this? Cutthroat +4? Is that a short sword? Okay. There is probably something, but for the most part, Ravager. Okay, that could be used on Barnabas actually. Scion's Blade. Ooh, wait. Immunity to confusion in all psionic attacks. Are we just going to the Mind Flayers? I think we are. So we might as well give him that. Although the silver sword, yeah, let's give him that. Maybe it's gonna be fun. They can still drain intelligence. There was this spell that we were casting. To actually manage this. What was that? There was something that we were just, I remember casting to protect ourselves from their domination or whatever.
I'm there.
I remember doing the setups before we were going there. Chaotic commands. Yes, exactly. Okay, chaotic commands. Thank you. Okay, Imoen is a bit slow. Maybe I should be casting. She should be casting haste on herself, actually. You have the regular haste? She doesn't have regular haste. Okay. Yeah. He still has psionic part to do, I think. That it does. Not sure. I'm just gonna go here. We're gonna see how it goes. Maybe just attacking blindly and left clicking will be enough for us to do everything we want. Just a quick save. For those of you joining in, there is a mage here, or like a person, actually mage, Carston in the middle of the machine, and we need some sort of a mallet, crystal mallet or whatever mallet to break it. So hopefully we're gonna get it sometime. All right, let's see the illithits. We have chaotic commands on area, I think. Double check, but maybe we gonna do it. Yeah. For those of you experienced players of BG2, I apologize for the state of my spellbooks. Yes, we have chaotic commands. That's good.
Give me some direction.
I usually find that going faster and fingers crossing is better than thinking.
Let's do this quick and
It's not a live lesson. It's what works here. So let's go. There you go. There you go. Umber Hulks. Minsk, you got damaged. You can drink the small ones. Who's that? Sarevok is confused. Well,
Give me some direct. I'll see.
he's new. He's still new. Do not apologize, take pride. Yes, I'm owning my shitty approach to video games. Okay, the motto of the channel is to making our lives more difficult, right? So I'm intentionally playing in a suboptimal way.
I'm waiting.
With vengeance.
Go for the eyes, Boo.
Who's
Go
that?
for the eyes.
Okay, now Jahira is confused. We're good, I think we're good. Holy turret, okay.
Give me some direction. Let's do this quick and clean.
We could heal her, but why?
Oh,
alright.
I'll show you a fight.
Oh my goodness, so many doors. What's the layout? Okay, layout is like this.
I'm waiting. It's done.
Sarevok takes damage from Jahira. What are you doing? What is going on? Sarevok is...
Yes, I fear that.
Okay.
Take the life she gave!
You know what? I think there's a way to dispel that, but at the same time, I think it's narratively correct for Jahira to be mad at Sarevok, like all the time. So she shouldn't be able to kill him. So she can just punch him, I don't care. Right? I think that's okay. I think that's narratively correct.
Nature, take the life
Please,
she
it's
gave!
too darn creepy.
She just need to, you know,
One out of here.
let off some steam. And she does that by punching Sarevok. I think this is okay. Definitely mad anyway, yes. That's true. Wait, wasn't there an apprentice here? Okay, apprentice. No more. Have mercy. I will never tell you. Please, just let me die. I'm not here to hurt you. I'm here to help. I told you, Vince. Carston deserves to stay in that class forever. I will not let him escape. Is that the same apprentice that we found a piece of a journal? Maybe it's the same one. How do you know Carston? You are not one of those monsters. You cannot help me. Just let me die in peace, I beg you. Please, just a few questions. My wounds run deep. My time is almost done. But I shall answer your questions if I'm able. We have healing. Like, we have we have a bajillion of healing potions. We can heal you somehow, I don't know. Okay, so let's cut to the chase. How do you know Carston, maybe? First. Carston was my master. He brought me and his other apprentices to this horrid place many years ago, seeking long forbidden knowledge buried within the deeps of this dungeon. He led us through the traps and guardians of the upper levels of the dungeon. When we came across the machine of the Loom the Mat, he knew it was the only way to open the gate to the lower dungeon. Barnabas, I knew that machine was the key to getting out of here. Ah, nice. Carston was foolish enough to think he could master the machine. He studied the controls, then flipped the switch, and was instantly encased in that magic shell of glass. Before we apprentices could come to his aid, that idiot Carston flipped another switch. Instantly we were surrounded by a horde of ravaging demons from another plane. Demons. I hate demons. We might all have survived if that fool Carston has let us work our spells, but he panicked and began flipping switches at random. Wow. Sounds like a crazy mage. Between the fireballs, lightning and monsters he unleashed, it is a miracle I escaped with my life. My companions were not so lucky, torn limb from limb by demons or burned into ash by the magic of that infernal machine. Yet Carston was unharmed, completely protected inside his glass bubble. What a gruesome fate! It's madmen like Carston that give all us magic users a bad name. But even though Carston survived, he was trapped inside his prison, helpless to escape despite seeing the... No, I will not speak of that. I could have released him, but instead I left him there to rot. Okay, option number 4 is like, oh, look at the time, I should really be going down. Writing, very good. Writing continues to be very good in the Watcher's Keep, right? Tell me how to get through that glass case of Carston, and I will avenge you. No, I will not tell you that. He deserves to stay there forever. Ask me of something else if you wish, but not that. Never that. Okay, Save your strength, don't speak. I would help you if I could. I am beyond your power to either help or harm. The tortures of the illithid cannot be undone. I embrace the darkness. And he dies. Wow, that was interesting. So yes, even all the healing in the world that we had couldn't help him. It do be like that sometimes. We got 1000 quest XP for his death, apparently. So, Jaheira, and look at the HP of Sarevok. Sarevok got some beating from Jaheira. That's nice. That's proper. Jaheira, I hope you're feeling well now. Don't forget to loot. Loot. Yeah, I've taken this already. Right? Yeah, I've taken this. Nothing here. Always important to loot. Maybe some here. Sarevok, move your ass.
Hardly what I expected. This continues.
Oh, written note. Maybe it's something from Loom the Mat? It is. Quick and nimble, quick blue square, nimble and short, Loom the Mat. Okay, I mean, we've been gathering those notes since the beginning of the dungeon. I'm copying them to my journal, which, by the way, it's a pretty nice function, you know? I'm not sure if those of you who don't know the game notice that, but some notes, handwritten notes, you can actually press a button copy, and it's gonna appear in your journal, which is... Yeah, if I can find my journal. Where is it? Here. Journal, and yeah, you can actually have it here. And even they even added the search thingy here. That's super cool. I mean, they have. I'm not sure if added. Maybe it's not enhanced edition, but it's actually very interesting. You can even write something yourself. Yes, exactly. You can add entry. Add entry. It's... Yeah, let's do it like this. Dear Diary. Barnabas here. We recruited Sarevok recently. I did not expect for my old adversary to be fighting alongside us. Well, I guess stranger things can happen. Dear Diary. Diary. I cannot write. Diary. Barnabas here. To defeat Yaga Shura, we need to perform a ritual with his literal heart. I guess that beats the thing with Sarevok, and nothing stranger will happen to me. Dear Diary.
This is what you consider
Eri is
productive use of our
pregnant.
time? Do you prefer we
Well,
stand around like
that's
this often?
not strange, but still unexpected. Shit. Or not? I don't know what to think about it right now. And there you go. There you go.
This is what you consider
that's
productive
an
use of our
entry in
time?
the Barnabas Blackstone diary.
Around like this often?
Updating my journal, yes. Like in Planescape. Let me pause the game here. So, break time indeed. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. We're gonna kick the Illithid's asses and their tentacles. Not necessarily in that order. And after that, we're gonna maybe get Loom the Mat out of this prison. I suppose that's the idea. Well, of course, stranger things can happen. Several seasons have happened. In fact, yes, it did happen. Dear Diary, we need cookies. Yes, that's probably it. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Stay tuned for more Barnabas's Blackstone fantastic adventures. Let's go. And I am back. Hello, hello. Mischief is waking up as well. Hello. Alright. Okay, what's the plan? What's the plan? Okay, first cat, of course, because I moved for a moment, so she's active now. We need to give her time to be active. I'm gonna just maybe showcase her. There we go. On the big screen. Hello. What's up? It's time for a cat. Big stretch. Yes, a big stretch. A big wake up, you know, and we are here. We're here. We're very good. We're gonna watch the game, right? No. What's up? What's the plan? Oh, she's still sleepy, a little bit sleepy. Sleepy cat. You are a sleepy cat? You are a sleepy cat. Maybe you want to... Yeah, okay, you want to go down, of course. But careful, careful, because the audio interface is there. Yes, leg is very fun. And flick your tail, absolutely. Okay. And now I hope she's not messing with the audio. Okay, there we go. So that's alright. That's alright. We can give her something good to play with. Would you like that? Would you like a pen? Okay, there we go. There we go. Yes. Want that? She absolutely does. I mean, I'm gonna need that later on, but if you want, you can have it for the time being. There we go. See, this is just a preview, During the anniversary stream, we're gonna have entire segments of Mischief just playing. We're gonna use the cat tree in the other room and everything. Look at the paws. Look at the claws. You know, I should just clip her claws at some point. But she's you know, she's doing a 1d6 damage with them, so it's pretty good. All right, we good? I think we're good. Vicious little thing. Yes, she's a battle familiar. she's a animal companion more than a familiar at this point, you know, because she's so ferocious, All right, we good? Come on, let's play some video games. Let's see where we are. I can put you on the small screen, maybe. Can I do it like this? Okay, now she's facing the camera for a moment. That was funny. I kind of maybe able to arrange it so that you can see her. Okay, let's do it like this. All right, Baldur's Gate 2 Throne of Ball expansion, and we are on the 4th level of the Watcher's Keep. The Watcher's Keep continue to be a bundle of interesting encounters and lore and gameplay moments. So I'm really positive about this part of the expansion. It's really drawing me in, but I hope we can finish it. We're at 227 right now, and we are nowhere near the end yet. So let's pick up the pace. Let's pick up the pace and see what we can do. Come on, Barnabas. Open up, loot. What? There was a trap. Okay. There was a trap that did something, but Eri helped us, I suppose. Is that the bed? Was the bed trapped? No, it's a table, right? Okay, the table was trapped? My goodness. Okay. Let's see what's here.
I have a question for you, Imoen.
Oh.
You have the taint of Baal within you. Does this mean that you will turn into the Slayer as well?
Does it?
I certainly hope not. I've been thinking more and more lately about that myself, though.
She has, yes. It must be an awful feeling. I can't imagine how Barnabas Blackstone deals with it. Yeah, he's been living with it longer too. Sometimes when it's quiet, I can hear the taint in my heart whispering to me. It says awful things, and I almost want to scream to shut them out. You haven't done anything that it said, have you? Well, other than that time I got up in the middle of the night to snatch a bag full of cinnamon cookies? Heck no. Wow, that's intense. Cat camera, go here. Oh, good. What? Cinnamon cookies? Come on, Eri. Lighten up, will you? I'll tell you what. If I have any desires to murder you in the middle of the night, you'll be the first to know, okay? That's not reassuring. That's not reassuring. Imoen, come on. That's not very funny, Imoen. Barnabas Blackstone never makes fun of his condition in that way. Eri's right, Imoen is a very serious subject, or should we troll our wife? Well, it's been so much easier since I discovered all the Slayer really want is a sandwich. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, let's be troll. Let's be troll. I'm dead. I love her. Imoen is I kind of well the party members that I've gotten in this game like them all. I think. I went with the pretty I suppose traditional ones because Minsk and Jahira are from the beginning. Imoen is also from the beginning. You know, for the longest time we had well Ares from the beginning. We had Nalia as well. So maybe this one would be the less traditional choice. Yoshimo was with us. Not any longer, sadly. Well, it's been so much easier since I discovered all the Slayer really wants is a sandwich. Oh, fine. Everyone seems determined to make fun of me. I'll stand back here, thank you. Oh, come on, don't pout, Ares. It's all good fun. It's all good fun. Well, but Imoen is coping, right? Because she confessed to Barnabas that she has she has troubles, you know, she's dreams, hearing voices, and the Slayer taint, the ball taint is actually kind of awakening inside of her. And it's nice to see that she's coping with good humor, you know. She's trying to, I suppose, right? So that's good. Traps in the middle of this. Oh, I hate traps. Let's see what happens. Just help me kill that guys and we can go forward. This one went away. Oh, Sarvo got killed. Oh, brain devoured. I mean, we could rest him, but we can also load. Yeah. Now I know there's a trap there.
Yep, gotcha.
Come on, Ivan. Find the trap, please. There you go. That's gonna save us some trouble. And we can go forward. And let's make sure he doesn't get killed by the only means we know how. By out DPSing the enemy. That's always a good strat.
What do you want?
Never not worked.
I'm waiting. It's done.
By all that is decent, I fight.
There you go. Main one is done. Not this one.
My blade pressure.
Jahira, careful. You also careful. You guys are confused, okay. But Barnabas is going strong, right? Yeah. No, this is not Barnabas. This is Barnabas. Amber Hulk. Okay. And now whoever I have control on, just go. In the corner of shame, Sarevok. Sarevok, your job will be to pick up the loot then. Because you got confused. I cannot save because of this, of course. Let's make sure we have that. Wait, didn't I have something on Barnabas? On Eri? Someone had something.
Faster than Chick-Tika
I think it was Eri. Had a spell to deal with such confusions, but maybe she had... No, don't attack Eri, dude! Oh, she came to help you and you just attack her. It's funny that when he was in the corner here on his own, he wasn't trying to actively find the target, but when the target appeared near him, he just went to attack. That's interesting.
I am ready. I am willing.
Alright.
Yes.
Sarevok, you good? You good. Illicit rod. This sounds interesting. This is half of a bizarre rod-like illicit key. The key must open a lock. Wow, okay. That guards something valuable. Okay. Okay. It's a key to the lock. How interesting. Let's go in. Probably a trap here, right? Because there was a trap in this room, so maybe... In this corridor, rather.
Good to go.
Maybe there's a trap here as well. Or maybe not. Or maybe yes. Okay, who is the smartest again? Nice.
Give me some. I'm waiting. It's
it's locked.
You and Boo and I, hamsters and rangers everywhere.
Okay, magical lock, so probably it opens with this half of the rod. So let's explore this area.
I'm waiting. I'll see to it.
Okay. Again, Emo and check for traps.
Alright.
Probably not, because it's an open corridor, right? So probably not a trap here. Yeah. Alright. Everybody Amber Hulks there. And only Amber Hulks? Okay, he confused. He confused us, but that's okay. It's okay, it's okay. Whoever control run away. Run away, run away. There you go. There you go, there you go. Okay. Barnabas almost died. Okay, not almost. He had a lot of HP. Still. There you go, Luna changing the emote into a bonk. That's good. That's good. We're doing a lot of bonking today. Even though I'm doing the bonking with the sword, I suppose. Is there anybody with the no. Everybody is doing slashing or piercing damage. Okay, Eri is doing the missile damage, I suppose. Alright. Saravok. And that's the second part of the rod there, I guess. Elitted rod. You lock the two halves of the rod together. The elitted rod can now be used to open one of the doors in this area.
Give me some direction.
Thank you. That's good. Okay, Rasset used the hood. Thank you for doing that, Rasset, but why didn't the new emote spawn? There should be an emote change on the topic line. That's interesting. That's a bug. That's not a feature. That's a bug. That means one of the emotes is put as invisible. I can fix that. I can fix that. Or not. Can I fix that? Okay, wait. Wait. How do I... It's something that I've been fixing recently, but... I'm always fixing something, right? I'm always fixing something and something always breaks. If I do hood myself here... Oh, it's on cooldown, of course. Even for me? Disgusting. Okay. It's even on cooldown for me. Give me 4 seconds. And we can try to spawn an emote. Okay, but that's the bonk. We just had the bonk, and Russet went for a different one. Okay. That's it. That's interesting. What was the emote that actually disappeared? The mystery of the missing emote. To be fair, we can stay with the bonk. If you like the bonk, then we can stay with the bonk. Thank you very much for redeeming it. And the idea, of course, of this redeem is to change the emote, to have the hood in the background, and just to roll a random owl. So at the very least, you look like an ambitious yellow barred owl. There you go. I just wanted to know what kind of owl I am. The ambitious one. The ambitious one. It's a good one. It's definitely a good one.
I'm waiting.
Ambition, in good measure, it's probably a nice thing, right? Ambition, as in like Slytherin and Harry Potter ambition, probably too much. To some of the characters, I suppose. Alright, so now that we opened that, please tell me there will be an Elden Brain there. Ooh. Brain pools, I suppose, but not Elder Brain. If there was an Elder Brain, I would tell him about the story of Simias the Coward. No? Gitianki. Oh, something broke. I should have saved, right? Wait, what's that? Vampiric illithid? Okay. I mean, that's new. That's new. Well, let's try to just punch it, but... Okay, they're not super tough, but... Illithid vampires. Oh, they also have the Misty Escape. That's cute. That's actually cute. Alright. There will be things, no other brain though, yes. Guess they met body? Probably. We also met body. We worked for her. I mean, good times. But then we got hired by the Radiant Heart or something, so yes. Don't forget the loot. Have I not taken everything there? I took everything from here. I don't see anything else. At least there's no illithid leeches in this one. Oh, are there in the BG1? Illithid leeches? Because that's, you know, that's extreme.
Give me some. I'm there.
Either illithid or leech is extreme on its own, but no leeches in BG1. Okay, okay.
I'm waiting.
They just exist in D&D somewhere. Oh yeah, okay. So that's fair. That's absolutely true. Illithid leech, like. Just pick one thing. You can't be both. Sounds like something that might come with the stratagems of the Sword Coast. BG1 is like 7 or 8 max. Ah, yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm asking... That was silly of me to assume, to presume actually that there is a illithid leech in BG1 with the mind that there is just a level 7, 8 max in BG1. Like, if they put such an enemy, it would not be on that CR, right? It would not be on that one.
If it must be done.
Wait, colors. Oh, we're gonna have to use colors. Interesting. I don't think STS adds enemies, just make them harder. Might be wrong though. I know Ascension adds enemies, but that's a different story. You guys are experts on mods. You guys are experts on mods. I'm just playing the vanilla and trying to do my best. But all the power to you for that. Okay, so the colors were mentioned by Loom the Mat. That's the first thing I'm thinking, but I'm not sure if it's relevant. Blue square, blue, long blue green, back magic back. Beautiful people are short, red and green. Okay, green is mentioned here. Green is not a color. Circle, triangle, square. No, that's not it. It's something else. So maybe it's Smarty. So, as we were traveling through the dungeon, we found the notes from Loom the Mad, who apparently devised this infernal machine that this guy is trapped in. And let's see if there's anything we can do here. Long red circle is tough guy now. Not sure. Green is not the color? Yes, I said what I said. Like, I always say that beige is not the color. Like, I hate beige. Beige doesn't make sense. You heard that. Like, there are so many vibrant, beautiful colors, and even they don't have to be vibrant. They can be more toned, of course. It's not like I'm particularly against the toned colors, but beige is pointless. Beige is pointless. Like, if I were to have a beef with one color, it would be beige. You know the beef that Neil deGrasse Tyson have with Pluto? Apparently he always manages to mention that Pluto is not a planet, of course. But I'm the same with beige, like pointless. Okay, let's try with non-beige colors. Sorry, with colors actually. We have the red oil, we have the purple oil, and the blue oil, right? So yes. Beef with a color? Absolutely. I think that I'm a person that would rather have a beef with a color or inanimate object or a concept than with a person, you know? There's no point of having a beef with a person, but with a color, you can have some fun with it, right? Brain versus beer? Yes, absolutely. Round 1 fight. I mean, okay, I have right now a black t-shirt, so I'm putting the black against the beige, right? And of course, black wins over beige. If you think differently, then you are wrong, right? I mean, that's the basics. That's the basics. Black goes with everything. Beige goes with nothing. See, round 1 won by me. You know, no question asked, I suppose. If you have questions, you can ask, but like there's no. All right, I'll stop now. Colors of this. There's a puzzle here of some sort. Let's quick save and let's see what happens if I do anything. Light the torch with red oil. You light the torch. Okay. So what happens if I just... blue? And let's say purple. Okay. What is the effect if we light everything? Blue and purple. Okay, nothing happens. Can we change the colors then? Okay, we can extinguish them. So I assume the door will only open if we have the actual combination, right? But where could we learn that? Interesting. We only had the... Wait, no, maybe the Lundemat was quick blue square. No, this blue square. It's not about the fire here. Barnabas Blackstone versus ancient passwords. Yes, so it must be some sort of a combination, you know. It may be symmetrical, but maybe not. You know, they specifically put 6 in here, and six braziers each in 3 combinations. It gives us a hell of a lot of combinations to work through. So we're not brute forcing this, although it will be fun to just keep going all red, then blue here, blue here, blue here, blue here, blue here, and then just going. I think it was written down down somewhere. Okay, I'm guessing on this level, right? I'm guessing on this level it must be because that's how the game is designed, kind of, right? They wouldn't give the solution to the puzzle on the first level of the dungeon or something like this, I think. Because the Lumdemat notes, I don't think they're related to that, right? Blue is mentioned here. You long circle the blue. Long blue green. Back magic. Wait, no magic. Long blue green. Back magic. Back. The beautiful people are short, red and green. Yeah. So this is not. This is something else. So I guess we can try to maybe find some diary. Maybe I missed something along the way. Maybe we can talk to Carson actually. Say hi to him. Ooh, maybe we can talk to the dragon. Maybe dragon knows something. I want to ask you some questions, O great lord of the level. I will deign to hear your questions, but beware you do not bore me, or I shall unleash the wrath of the machine of the Lumdemat upon you. Can you show me how to operate the machine of Lumdemat? The question bores me. Begone. Okay. Rot in your cage for all I care. Good, leave me to ponder greater matters. Okay, so he's not very talkative. I'm gonna check on the dragon. Because I said that after Illithids, I'm gonna go to the dragon. Maybe we can learn something from him. And we're gonna try to find some diaries or something. Because I don't think I picked anything. I don't think I picked anything, right? This is just the part of the diary, right? And there is nothing here. May he rot forever. No. And this we can drop. Yeah, and there aren't any. And this is a one, so not this. Montolio's class. Flint and Tinder, okay, that's relevant. Scepter of Radiance, no. Okay, I don't think we have anything in our inventory that would be related to the puzzle. So let's go back to the dragon. Say hi to him. Maybe we can learn something about him or that. Whoops, that's the leech. So let's go here. This is probably the same note that we've dropped before. Yeah, long circle blue.
You must Gather your party before
I,
venturing forth.
I got this. Alright.
I'll see to it.
The entourage is entering the dragon's lair. Hello.
Wait, it's done.
Ah, you have returned. Sooner than I expected. But I do not blame you for wishing to be overwhelmed by my glory once again.
Oh, most powerful of dragons, may I receive the benefit of your wisdom. Very well, ask your questions and I will share my knowledge with you. Okay. Do you know how to get past the vault doors in the room with the torches? That's a very straightforward, but it is here. I know a little of this matter. The torches must be fueled by the oils found in the colored vats. I suspect there is a specific pattern which must be followed, but I cannot say for sure. Okay, we know that already. Anything else? Oh, he doesn't have anything else for us. Shit, I thought he's gonna have something. Is that all, Barnabas Blackstone? If I may, I would like to ask another question. Very well, ask your question. Gityanki, machine, glass. Where did Carson come from? The Mad Mage was here when I first arrived, though I suspect he's nothing more than a foolish adventurer who toyed with a contraption beyond his control. Now he's trapped within his glass cage. Is that all? Maybe another one? Okay. Is it true dragon meat tastes like chicken? No. Using the machine? Yeah. What can you tell me about using the machine of Loom the Mad? I cannot tell you much about the devious contraption, but I do know this. There are notes scattered about this level that may give you the combination to the machine. Seek them out, my thanks. Ah, okay. So the notes that we've been gathering, they are about how to use the machine. So it's not about the colors. It's not about the torches. It's when we get to the machine somehow inside, I guess, we'll be able to use it if we follow the dubiously written handwritten notes. Okay, so that's good. Thank you, Saladrex. You actually helped. Yes, that is all for now. I will leave you for the time being. Perhaps when you return, I will be in a more talkative mood, and we can resume our conversation. There we go. The moment, yes. Yes, I mean, because now it makes sense. I'm guessing that it said there, like, circle blue, long blue, green, short long, blue, red, green, circle, square, triangle. It's some sort of a code, right? I guess that. I guess that the apprentice mentioned that Carston pressed the buttons at random, or levers at random. So maybe the levers can be arranged. Maybe the levers are like color, and there's like a red, blue, green, shape, circle, square, triangle, and something. The combinations of that will just give different effects, I'm guessing. So yeah, we just need to get there. Did you search every book in the Githyanki section too, by the way? Let's see. Let's see if I have. I think I grabbed everything, but I'll be sure to check again.
We are a poor match.
Nothing here. On the ground, just loot, just the regular trash stuff. Nothing here. Just checking the walls, just in case. Oh, this I didn't take. Nothing else here, I believe. Yes, alright. Maybe there was something here? No. Inside? No. I can double check the Lich place as well. No, but Lich is just for being a Lich, right? It's not probably related to the puzzle anyway.
I hope this is worth it.
There was this box that I asked if it's a box, but I think I got it, right? Yeah, empty. Nothing here. No interactable objects. So I'm guessing the solution is not on this level. Okay. So maybe in the middle one.
Yeah, I'll see to it.
Maybe there was something here as well. I think I checked it, but
Waiting's done.
I might have missed something because there was fighting and everything.
Yeah, I'm there.
All good, just checking. Yeah, thank you, thank you. You remember well where the stuff is. Oh, see, okay, I missed this one. Trap. Irrelevant, I guess. Friends. Want. Oh, I have full inventory. Is that some sort of an ice following on me? It is. But there is some loot in there. And I cannot take it because Iman is needed.
problem at all.
Give me something.
Let's meet halfway, that's gonna be faster.
I'm waiting.
Give it to her. It's shiny, it's shiny, it's shiny. There you go. This can go here. This can stay here. Alright. Wand of magic missiles. That's fun. Always fun. A lot of shiny stuff in this dungeon. That's nice. Wait. This is blue, purple, and red. And this is red, red, and purple. Oh, it's on the floor. Okay. Hey, okay. I guess I got it. Blue, purple, red. And then red, red, purple. Let's try this one. Let's try this one.
I'm waiting. Hey, not a concern.
Red. Red. And purple. And this was what? Blue, purple, red. Blue. Purple. And red. Ah! Ah! It worked! The torches have been lit correctly and the door opens with a boom. Yes! Woo! That's immensely satisfying because the solution is part of the level. It's literally on the ground. It doesn't take bringing up some loot. It doesn't take reading. It doesn't take talking to anybody. You just need to happen upon this, you know? You just need to stay there and there. So it was actually super convenient. You saw the scene. You saw the scene. Barnabas went there, and I was full inventory with Barnabas, right? With the shiny things. So I wanted Imoen to come to him, but he was going so slow. So I was like, oh, let's meet halfway. And that basically, I was like, hey, those are the colors. I know those colors. None of them is green. None of them is beige. So they are true colors. Let's go. And I was like, okay, so if that's the right side, and then this the left side, and that was it. Very good. I mean, my goodness, how good the Watcher's Keep is. It's getting better and better. Every level is such a joy. It's such a nice dungeon, you know. I would absolutely adore to play at such a dungeon in TTRPG setting as well, because it has everything, you know. It has puzzles, it has fighting, it has dialogues, weird mages and everything. It's like the best thing of the DLC so far. The best thing of Throne of Baal, absolutely, hands down for me. I mean, for now, I'm saying because I haven't seen the entire story. But if I am to choose between Melisande and this. Then I'm choosing this, right? Basically my vibe right now. Hardiness. Maybe it's gonna come in handy one day. Blue, welcome in. Hello, Blue. How are you doing? We were just lighting some of the torches blue, in fact. Well, one of them. One of them was blue, and we opened the door to the next, you know, part of the level, I suppose. Let's see what's inside. We're looking for a crystal mallet. There's a rock here. Okay. Grubas, welcome in. Hi, Brain, hi, chat. Gonna stay here for a while. Welcome in, Grubas. How are you doing? Are you having a nice day? We are playing BG2. We're super smart. We're solving problems. And, well, we're just gonna fight some rock, I suppose. It's not the rock from the movies, you know, it's some other rock, but we're gonna see. Ha, brother, fools have come for our treasure. And there's Garok. There's a guy called Rock and Garok. Wow, okay. I shall split their bones and drink my meat from their skulls. Wow, so edgy, okay. What are you even? What is that? Is that an exploding mine or something? What is attack? Are you at... Oh, the Minotaurs! Okay, they're the Minotaurs and they're summoning ice salamanders. Okay. Well, let's just try to go in. Oof, okay. Sarevok is getting absolutely mutilated. He's stunned, of course.
I'm waiting.
Well, at this rate he's gonna die, so it's good I have a save, but...
Let's do this quick and painless.
yeah, no reason to save him, it's okay. Let's do it like this. Now we know there's gonna be a fight in there, we can prepare. Airy, be a dearie, and cast the speedy stuff if you still have it. Okay, just a regular haste, might as well. And you should have the... Okay, you have improved haste, that's nice. Cast it, quick save. Let's go in. I can also go back here, by the way, instead of fighting here, and I can fight them in here. That's probably a smart way to do. Let's do the left click way to do. The Minotaur teleported? He's teleporting. That's interesting.
You point, I punch.
You drink.
Swords, not words.
Come on, Minsk. Drink another one. I mean, it's a small one, but yeah, okay, good. Do you have the big one, Minsk? Minsk. How about you drink a bigger one? It's gonna be more convenient for us. Sarabok can take it. Okay, good. Good. Alright. And we even have a net gain because we gained 2 potions while drinking only 1. That's good. Also, Blue asked, why is that the little owl getting bonked? I'm not sure if I answered that. It is a fantastic emote that Nirmal prepared, and it's perfect for using if you want to bonk somebody on the chat. Swords, not words. I like him. Yes. His battle cried swords, not words. It's very cute. No? Very cute and very like violence oriented, I suppose, which I believe is something along your preferences as well, Mickey, right? Some battle axes, an axe of the unyielding. Oh, AC +1 and regenerate 1 HP per round. That's fun. That's fun. Let's never use it because we have a lot already on our stuff here. It's gonna sell nicely. Sword goes here. It's also upgradable. It's good. It's good. They have a lot of we have a lot of upgradable stuff in this expansion. All right, this looks like 2 safe like strong boxes, log boxes.
What can I do?
Airy heal, you can heal, you can heal. Emon, check for traps. So it begs the question why those Minotaurs were here. Because they were locked here, right? And those doors probably could be only opened here. So they were just chilling here? Just magically? Crystal Mallet, there you go. Crystal Mallet is what we need to shatter this glass dome at this mage and free him. It's not like we need that, but okay, we need that actually because we need to go forward in the dungeon. And this is something here. Clay Golem page, that's good. It's gonna upgrade our Golem manual. So Jahira, keep that. Shiny stuff go here. Okay. So Crystal Mallet to break some glass gives the vibe of the Orphic Hammer from BG3 to break other sort of encasement, I suppose. do. He's dumb as fuck though, yes. But, you know, he doesn't need a lot. He doesn't need a lot. Let's quick save here and free this guy. You're too far away to use that, okay. Karsten gives you a worried look as you approach the protective glass surrounding him. How many times will you strike the glass with the mallet? I think the torn page from the apprentice mentions 6. 6. You strike the glass 6 times, then wait expectantly. The magical cage begins to vibrate, giving off a high-pitched hum. A second later, it dissolves into nothing more than a dust. Okay, he falls to the ground.
No! Spare me, please! I beg you, don't hurt me! I never meant any harm. It was all the machine's fault, I tell you! I'm just a poor old man who got stuck inside a glass cage!
Okay. Okay. Tell me how to use the machine of Loom the Mat, and I will let you live. All I know was how to summon monsters and shoot off fireballs or lightning bolts. I was too afraid to try anything else. It's the truth, I swear. Okay, there's no reason to kill him. He's a wizard. He's gonna probably die at some experiment anyway. He's gonna blow himself up. If you cannot help me, then just get out of my sight, you crybaby. Thank you, kind sir. You truly are noble for sparing my wretched life. Take my journal. It may help you discover the secrets of this infernal machine. There we go. Just go away. Just be gone. My goodness. For those of you just joining, this mage was trapped in the machine, and he was spending his eternity pretty much just summoning monsters and trying to seeing what happened, you know? Just basically playing totally accurate battle simulator with the monster he summoned. Okay, so now we can use the machine. Let's check the journal first. Okay, that's not too useful. A series of meandering writing and semi-intelligent comments written by Karsten while he was trapped in the machine. In one section he describes the controls. I would so like to escape. It gets ever so stuffy and I miss Mumsy ever so much. There is a deactivated portal and I know that the machine will open it, but I'm frightened to try. If my research is correct, pushing the triangular button, turning the red wheel and pulling the medium lever will activate the portal, but it will not free me from the wretched glass case. Okay. Okay. So let me write it down because I don't want to be getting back to it. Sorry for waking you up, Mischief. Mischief just you know, woke up, but we need to write it down. So it's a triangle, it's a red, and it's a medium. All right. Okay. But there were also other recipes in this one, right? Now the question is, should we use them? Quick blue square. Smarty, you long circle the blue. No magic, long... Hey, that's my pen. Come on. She just push the pen away. The beautiful people are short, red and green. Words of the wise. Big muscles. Tough guy. Wait. Wise like wisdom. And smart like intelligence. Beautiful like charisma, big muscles like strength, tough guy like constitution, and this one like dexterity. It's referring to the attributes. It's referring to the attributes. So maybe it's gonna summon something, or maybe it's gonna give us a reward, right? Maybe it's gonna give us a reward, right? I think that's gonna be it. So yes, we can check. We can check that maybe. Like, I would guess that you can only use it once per character, maybe? Let's see. What will be smart?
That house over there. I can see us. You and me. A couple of kids, a dog.
I'm thinking that if I were to... Wait. If I want to make Eri better at spellcasting, I would invest in intelligence, right? She has 16 intelligence. Is she the smartest of the party? No, Imoen actually has, because she has some item. I'm guessing. You know what? I don't want to use it on it's not, okay. Let's see. All right, let's charisma for Paladin. Right. Is charisma even interesting in this game? I'm gonna try to increase intelligence on Eri, right? Or maybe on Imoen. Maybe on Imoen. Vengeance from Calgar. Let's see, once again. Smarty, long circle blue. So intelligence, I guess it's circle, it's blue, and it's long. Okay. Right, let's say that Imoen is our mage primarily. No, it's Eri. Okay, Eri. Use the machine, Eri. Let's see what happens. The machine of Loom the Mat appears securely fastened to the floor. The bizarre contraption has a number of levers, dials, switches, and buttons protruding from all sides. Okay, yes. Okay. Push the circular button. The machine clicks, nothing happens yet, of course. Push the... turn the blue dial. Okay, and now the long lever. Hesitantly you reach out and try a control. The machine clicks and whirs and trembles with building power. The machine screeches and belches forth a cloud of steam, and you brace yourself for the effect which is to come. You feel a tingling at the base of your brain, which quickly spreads throughout your entire skull. Eri gained 1 point of intelligence. Okay, so that worked. That worked. We got one intelligence from Eri. So it's a device to increase the attributes of your party. But I assume you can only use it once per attribute, right? So I'm guessing... What should I do? Who is using dexterity? Who needs dexterity? Guys, any suggestions when it comes to attributes? Maybe there's something I'm not seeing. I of course would like to power up Barnabas as much as possible, but at the same time I'm using the item that gives me strength, so I don't need to use it. Is dexterity 18 worth it on Barnabas? Because I understand it is related to the speediness of attacks, right? Strength to someone who's not using a strength item. Okay, that's a good one. Constitution would give Barnabas some HPs. That's fair. Constitution for Barnabas. If he dies, the game is over, so we might as well increase his constitution. That's fair. And it's gonna be like this. We can have... Like Jaheira is not using the item. Eventually she's gonna need that probably, right? But let's go Constitution first. What attributes you got? Is Barnabas gonna stay damp? Why not improve intelligence? I don't want him to be smart. I want him to have, you know, big muscles and big heart, and the loving wife of Eri. He doesn't need to be smart. You know, she's the smart one. As you can see, they complement each other quite well. Intelligence 17 and wisdom 16 here, while Barnabas has 10 and 13, right? Strength 10, strength 22. 17 and 17, they're both dexterous, that's good. And of course constitution higher than Eri, that also makes sense. So yes, that's basically this. He can stay damp. He's not here to be smart, he's here to be strong, basically. Right, so constitution for Barnabas. Let's see what was the constitution recipe. It was something about tough guy. Long red circle. Okay, long red circle. Let's go. Long red circle, circle, red, long. Okay, Constitution for Barnabas, that's very good. And he went from 133 to 142 HP, so that's nice. It's still much less than Sarevok, but it's, you know, it's an extra hit, I suppose. Okay, what's next? Strength for someone who is not using an item, so Jaheira, I guess. Because Jaheira is melee currently, so want to be this. One of the combinations is good weapon. There was a combination that wasn't pertaining to any attribute. So, smarty. Like, no magic here. No magic was something else. Yeah, okay. Maybe I don't have it, but this is interesting. This is the only one that is not attribute related. Okay, Jaheira. Strong. Short, medium, square makes big muscles. Short, medium, square. Square. Wait. Short. Ah, okay. Short, medium, square. Oh, so it's not always the color. Okay, so it's two levers. Short, medium, square. The machine screeches. Jaheira has +1 strength. That's good. So we got the strength, we got constitution, intelligence, charisma. Does anybody wisdom someone needs? Maybe also Eri, because as a cleric, charisma for Eri. I'm guessing this is gonna be relevant for spellcasting, one way or the other. So we can raise that as well. And wisdom was circle, square, triangle. Circle, square, triangle. Okay. Circle, square, triangle. 1 point of wisdom. Good. Charisma. Let's get charisma for Barnabas. Why not? But I don't know the combination, wait. I feel it's extremely rewarding that I was making those notes in the journal and now I'm going through the journal. It's super organic feeling, you know, when it comes to gameplay. That the game, of course, was giving us the answers to this particular machine throughout the first 4 levels even, of this dungeon. And now it's paying off. Now there's a payoff of this one, and it feels very, very good, you know, as a gaming experience. Beautiful people are short, red, and green. Okay, short, red, and green. Red, green, short. Okay, 1 point charisma. And dexterity. Dexterity on someone. Who could benefit from dexterity? 17 into 18 would be fun, of course. Break time? Yes, we're gonna take a break in just a second because we are getting to the next level of the dungeon. That's important. Dexterity 19, dexterity 20. Agility, reflexes. If I take dexterity from 17 to 18, will Barnabas attack faster? Because I think there was something dexterity-wise in this edition related to the speediness, the speed factor of attacking. But I'm not sure if I'm imagining things or if that was the case. So if I take dexterity point here from 17 to 18, will that help? That's my question. Because I think wisdom, intelligence, charisma, constitution, and strength. Yeah, so it's only dexterity remaining. Dexterity. Quick blue square. Quick blue square. Wait, quick?
This is hardly what I expected.
Quick is not a...
I see little point in my remaining with your crew.
Ah, nimble and short. Okay, so it's short blue square. It's not... Okay, short blue square. Short blue square for Barnabas. Let's go. Let's give him the point. Square, short blue, square blue. And short. Dexterity. Okay, and now let's open the path to the next level. Triangle, red, medium. Triangle, red, medium. You hear the crackle of energy and the pop of power from the formerly inactive port magical gate in the northeast corner of the room. The way down to the next level is now open. Woof! And even we got a level up on the two best characters, which is Barnabas and Eri. That's nice. Did you get the weapon? Oh no, I did not get the weapon. Wait, yes, there was another combination here. No magic. Long blue green. Okay, long blue green. Let's test it. Blue, green, long. Oh, Barnabas Blackstone gained permanent magic resistance. That's nice. That's nice. How much magic resistance do you get from it? Can I see it somewhere? Permanent magic resistance, wow. It's gonna be at combat stats. Resistant magic 65. Okay, we are 65 resistance to magic right now. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. But the weapon, I did not get the weapon. I don't think I have anything here. Because this node we did, it's for dexterity, this is for intelligence, this is for the magic resistance, this is for charisma, for wisdom, for strength, for constitution. So we do not have any... Oh wait! Oh wait, there's more. It's just the older one. It's the older one from what we had before. Wait, let's go back here. Calm before the storm. Medium green triangle gets storm in hand. Medium green triangle. Let's go. Triangle, green, medium. An item appears in your pack. Is that the case? It's a mace. Oh, maybe that's the weapon, right? Storm Star +3. This magical weapon is of ancient design, thought to have been devised in Netheril. Oh, Netheril. It crackles with spectacular arcs of lightning when wielded. 1d6 electrical. That's huge. Very nice. Let's put it in the backpack. But it's always nice to get some nice loot. Upgradable. Like most items in TOB. Yeah, I feel like at this point I should be asking sometimes which items are not upgradable, because it looks like a lot of them are. A lot of them are. Resist magic. Okay, this is useless for us. Should we try like Death Blow? Or like a Smite? I don't know. Because at this point, you know, getting more Greater Whirlwind, it's not that amazing. Cardinals we already have. I think I want to try something else here. Like a Smite. You know? It's gonna take us power, attack, critical strike, and smite, of course. But we're a paladin, right? So even if it's not like super awesome, I'm not sure if it is. But going into a smite is something that is fun. Let's go power attack then. What does it do? They basically stun the opponents for 2 rounds. It works. And this is for 1 round probably, right? 1 round, okay. Okay, so power attack. Let's go with power attack. Meanwhile, Eri. She's leveling up in cleric and mage, of course. Nothing new here. Abilities. Okay. Elementals. Storm of Vengeance. Maybe Storm of Vengeance for Eri. Or Energy Blades? No. It's missile damage? No. Okay. This I cannot. Wait. Wait, why are there energy blades here at the top of the list and energy blades here as well? This one is a quest level and this one is 10. Why is that? That's weird. There's the same spell twice. Wizard and cleric. Ah, okay. Of course. All right. Okay. So that's why it is like this. Thank you. Thank you. I wouldn't have found it, but it makes sense, right? Energy blades and it's cool. And it's cool. Yeah. In here they are the wait. Those are the clerics one, right? I think the first half is the cleric ones. Okay. So elemental summoning. No, Storm of Vengeance. Let's go Storm of Vengeance. Eri got recently kind of stood up to Sarevok, which translates into, you know, being able to cast a Storm of Vengeance, basically, I think. Cleric and Mage versions are a bit different. The descriptions look kind of the same, aside from the quest level and 10 level that was mentioned. Alright, let's take a rest here. Let's quick save. And short break, what is the time? 3:28. Okay, 3:28 and we're getting to the 5th level of the dungeon. I mean, let's go. Just after the break and I'll be ready. I'm gonna get myself some more tea, so you guys also get a snack, get something to drink, and we'll be right back with some more Barnabas Blackstone adventures. Hello, hello. I am back. The cat is not here. The cat is actually here, alright, but not in the front of the camera. There you go. So let's move it like this. She's in front of the screen. How about that? How are you guys doing? Are you still there? Are you still alive? Let me know. Let me know if you're already asleep, or maybe you're just waking up, or maybe you're just chilling, right? Let's see. Let's see what's Mischief up to. Okay, she's just walking around. Tea Earl Grey hot. I actually found out that I'm out of tea. I mean the tea that I made before the stream, so I just brought some water. Now we have some water. But it should keep us alive. It should keep me alive to the end. There you go. Hop. Alive, but brain is melting from making notes. But it's not so difficult, you know. You just open your journal, you know. You press add entry, and then you go hello. I am note, and then you're done. See, that's easy. That's very easy to make notes. Kala, I hope that this tutorial helped you and will help you making notes during your university days. You know, college, university, and every day basically. So yeah, this is how we make notes. This is how we make notes. No, don't touch this. No, this is mine. No, don't touch this. She just wanted to go with the you know the thumbtacks that I have here on the desk. Let's put it here, and let's put you somewhere. Come on, this side. Okay, let's get you here. Up. It's greatly appreciated. I'll make sure to cite you as a source of my papers. You're gonna be like, this paper was prepared, you know, with the pain, suffering, tears, and blood and sweat and everything. I would like to thank a lot of people, and there's gonna be like to praying for for showing me the path of note making when I was at my most crucial turning point of the paper, right? Something like this. Instead of MLA format, I have a frame format. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if that's gonna work. Just you can just always the citations will be pretty easy, right? Citation, like source, some dude on the internet, and they're gonna be like, okay, that's I guess some dude on the internet said that. The professor will look at it and be like, okay, I guess that's a legit source, right? Nowadays, you know, young people are on the internet, so yes, I guess that's a legit source. There we go. While you're dying, I'm here, still alive. That's the Portal song, right? And when you're dead, I'm here, still alive. And when you're dead, I will be still alive. Still alive, still alive. That's the Portal song, right? If I'm not mistaken, you were quoting Katana. No leaf soup. Wait, did you want leaf soup? Because I don't have leaf soup. I don't have any sort of soup, to be honest, today. I stopped eating soup when I started living on my own, pretty much, because it's much easier for me to make like a dish than a soup. I find it like there's too much hassle when I'm making a soup, so. Maybe Black Mesa? That was a joke. It's such a nice song. Tea is leaf. Oh wait, Luna, you're right. Okay, I'm stupid. See, I shared the 10 intelligence with Barnabas. It didn't occur to me that leaf soup means tea. I'm gonna keep to the easy things, like put color on the flame, right? And some like triangles, circles, squares, and like leaf soup. I was like, okay, god damn it, how did I not get that? Of course, leaf soup, tea. Now I know. Now I know. Now I learned something. Okay, I'm gonna go in shame through the portal, right? We're going through the portal. We're going to the 5th level of the dungeon. Let's see what is on the other side. What kind of trials and tribulations await Barnabas Blackstone and his merry party? Okay.
I'm waiting.
We can see the symbol of hell, right? The symbol of Helm, carved into the floor, appears to be some manner of seal, preventing exit or entry. There are 3 large pedestals with keyholes in them, surrounding it. Okay. There's a large keyhole, okay, but I don't suppose we have the keys. So we're gonna need to explore. Okay. So I guess this is the door. This is probably the exit, maybe? It's probably the exit, right? Just double check. Okay.
It's probably best left.
Go back. Oh, we forgot to go to Yakman. Can we still go to him after we finish the dungeon? You know what? Don't worry about it. I need to find the imprisoned one first. I suppose that maybe we're gonna be able to do it. You can go now. No, not after finishing. Okay, go now then. Okay, so Yakman. That was level 3, right? So we need to visit Yakman, which was this one.
Hope this is worth it.
Yakman was a crazy guy. We want to cast restore, like break curse or something on him. Half man, half yak, all crazy. That sums him up well.
Give me some direction.
Black Mesa comically evil.
I'll say
Should we play Half-Life on the stream one day? Question mark. It's been ages since I played Half-Life 2. Never played Half-Life 1. I wouldn't want to go there, but Half-Life 2 is legit fun. Even in this day and age, I saw some. Actually, Harmonia. She sometimes is on the stream. She was playing Half-Life 2 a couple of months ago, I think, and I was like, yeah, that was a fun game. Okay, so Yakman, Elven Madman.
it's done.
Please don't hurt me, demon! Don't hurt me, helpless Yakman! Frightened Yakman!
Yes, I'm not here. This is pointless. Be gone with you. Calm down. We don't need to talk to him. We just want to go sleep. Just be quiet. Okay. And now we're gonna try to cast some spell to restore his mental faculties, I suppose. Try restoration or remove curse. Not sure anymore. I think restoration works. Okay. Eri, do you have some sort of restoration magic? Probably you have. You have the big one. But that's gonna leave you drained a little bit, so maybe lesser restoration first? That also makes you fatigued. Lesser restoration also makes you fatigued? Okay. Do you feel better now, Yakman? Nope. That's not the same. Not here to hurt you. Be gone with you. Okay. So try greater restoration maybe? I believe the spell you need is heal. You'll know if it works. Okay, heal. So she... wait, someone...
I am ready.
no, don't touch this. This is mine. Don't touch this. Jahira maybe has it. Okay, you're in front of the screen. I cannot see my magic. Come on. Heal is at Jahira, and she has this prepared. Fortuitously. I can't see the spell button. Can you move? I can't cast spells. Have you ever heard of a wizard who couldn't cast spells because the familiar was actually in the way? That's me. No, that's the camera. Don't touch it. She tried to eat the cable from the camera. Could you not? This is my life now. You're proud of yourself, right? You're super proud of yourself because you dropped the thing. Okay, I guess we're doing that right now. I guess this is the time for the playtime. I'm just gonna keep the camera pointed at her for just a second. No. I'm sure it happened. Yeah, I mean, usually the familiars are depicted as the helpful ones, right? There is a wizard and there's probably doing something, you know, maybe bringing ingredients or maybe just not silently judging you or something. But this one is different, right? Tactical assault kitty, tac, which also means yes. Yes, it does. It's she's a tac, tactical assault kitty. All right, and now she's bored, of course. Is that a thing? I think we're done here. There we go. Alright, so how about we go with heal from Jahira after the cat break. Heal from Jahira on the Yakman. Let's see. Oh, it worked.
Who are you?
I think the spell might have worked. How do you feel, Yakman?
Yakman? That was that ridiculous nickname that atrocious little halfling kept calling me. My name is Tamolin.
Oh,
Where is my party? Where am I?
Tamerlane. This is Watcher's Keep. You've been here alone for quite some time by the looks of it. The Watcher's Keep. That all seems so long ago. I remember I tried to use the Scepter of Radiance to restore the damage done to the portal, and that's it. Thank you truly for restoring my mind to one piece. I would have wandered here forever, I think. I must get out and return to my life, whatever is left of it. Is the level above clear? You can use the door, by the way, but yes, I believe it is. Then I shall go through the entrance portal and leave. I do not know why I didn't before. Too afraid, I suppose. I cannot thank you enough, my lord, for freeing me. Fare you well. We did a good deed, right? We did a good deed. We helped a person, and I think that's good. That's good. We got some XP from that. 5k, not too much, but it's alright. Alright. And now we're going back to the exploration of the dungeon. Level 5. Let's go to level 5. There was a seal in the middle of the room and 3 like altars or something for keys.
Ugh, my legs are just aching.
Get up.
I've never walked so much in my life.
You have.
Can we rest now?
Shush, shush, Eri. We're not resting. We're not resting. We're playing a video game. Let's go.
It's probably best left to me.
So... door. Oh, open. Ice golem. It's okay. Oh, a bunch of golems. And they are speedy. Wait.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Jahira, come on. Just drink. Oh shit, she got hit. She got hit. Everybody's getting hit, but we're winning. Okay, Barnabas is getting pummeled. Okay. Ice golem badly injured and sand golem. Wait, we have that for golems, right? It's okay. It worked either way, even without Cronfair. Although I should. Oh wait, no, it's stone golem and clay golem, so it wouldn't have worked on them. I retract my last. Click. Let's see.
Not a concern.
Some golems, and there's a button here.
This is worth it.
This altar bears inscriptions referring to the skull of a noble warrior, but you can find no skull nearby. If the altar is to be of use, you shall need to find this warrior's skull. Okay, so we need to find an object, an item. Probably not in this area, but some other. A good start. There was also a passage here.
You point, I punch.
Done.
This gate is marked with the symbol of the hand, much like this one, okay. Just be careful if the skull calls you chief. Hey, there you go, Planescape Torment reference. Well, if the skull calls us chief, then I guess we're in for an adventure of a lifetime. Or several lifetimes. Hellmite Ghost. Hail, brave lord, rest assured I know your mission. You seek the path to the imprisoned one, but beware, the path before you is difficult, the danger great. I am prepared for whatever lies ahead. I am the keeper of the key, the one left behind. Duty compels me to remain, to stand guard over one of the keys to the final seal. I suspect this apparition's sense of duty is going to make our task more difficult. You must be worthy in heart, spirit and mind before the final seal is unlocked. My solemn task is to test the perseverance, courage and wisdom of your heart. Okay, I'm ready for the challenge. Behind me there are 3 doors. I may not speak of the gauntlet of ordeals which lay behind. Complete all 3 challenges and return to me here. Only then will your heart be proven worthy. Okay, so it's It's the challenge, of course. As I feared, Barnabas Blackstone, we must prove our worth to the spirit before we can complete this quest. Ah, I noticed it was coming. Everybody's always giving us tests, challenges, and trials. You'd think someone would trust us on the just on the reputation by now. We have 20 reputation, right? So we should be like Ghost. We've been nothing but good guys the entire game. Just let us go. And I like the idea that he is standing on the key, which would be really comedic if we could just snatch the key from under him. He's a ghost, right? What he can do to us, basically nothing, right? Mort, the best buddy. He was absolute joy when I was watching your streams, and Mort was very unhinged sometimes, but also very fun to listen to. Okay, so we're going downstairs for the first trial. Imp. Guests, welcome to my domain. No doubt you seek a challenge, but are you worthy of it or merely fools? We shall soon see. I shall prove my worth to you, imp. I await your challenge. And let us see if that lump between your shoulders does more than hold up your hat. I don't have a hat. We begin with a riddle. Pay attention. Ooh, we have a riddle. Okay. Focus. Max brain. Activate. I have as many brothers as sisters, but my brothers have twice the number of sisters as brothers. How many children do my parents have? Wait, it's math, right? Think. I have as many brothers as sisters. So brothers, sisters. But my brothers have twice the number of sisters are what? My brothers have twice the number of sisters. My brothers. So this imp has a brother. Imp, brother, and that means he would have sister. So one brother, the imp, and two sisters. So it'll be 4. But that is not working with the first sentence. I have as many brothers as sisters, because that would mean... okay, the imp is a girl, right? So so that's the only one. I have as many brothers as sisters. So that's the solution, right? I think that's the solution. Now the number. I have as many brothers as sisters, but my brothers have twice the number of sisters as brothers. Okay, so if I have it's like 2. No, it's not 2. 3 and 6. What's the numbers? Oh, okay, it goes before 4, 5. Okay. Wait. I have to think. It's like if there was a one brother and had 2 sisters. No, actually one brother, the imp, and sister works, right? Because imp will have one brother, one sister, and the brother, but there's brothers plural, so maybe it's not. It's not. But my brothers have twice the number of sisters as brothers. Okay, so what do we have? Brother, imp, sister. No, that's not working. Brother, imp. 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Wait, 11? 5, 6, 10? No, wait. I'm going about it the wrong way. It is solvable with math. So if we have like brothers equals s, but b twice s minus 1, because that's the imp. B 2s minus 2 and s equals to 1. No, that's that's stupid math. Doesn't working. Wait, once again. I have as many brothers as sisters. Okay, but my brothers have twice the number of sisters as brothers. I mean, okay, no, but there isn't a 3. So my original doesn't work. But must be something that that goes from it, right? What number if reduced by 1 gives us the combination that is wait, 9? If 9, that means 3 sisters, 6. Oh, that's not this one. It's 3. I thought the 3 is a perfectly good answer. That is checking the logic of this one, but there is no 3 as an answer in this one. I think this is implied by but there's a number of brothers that the imp has, right? So I think they want a bigger number than this one. 4 if it's a sister. Wait, 4. That means no, but if we have 1 brother, the imp, and 2 sisters, that doesn't check the first condition. I have as many brothers as sisters, right? Because that would mean she has a brother and 2 sisters, and it has to be equal. So it has to be like B, 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 and S, 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 S. Too late for this? What is the time? The time is good. No, we still have some brain. I know it's weekend, but we still have some brain. True. B, 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 B. And sister. 1, 2, 3, 4. If she is to have, I mean, okay. I think I'm correct with the assumption that the imp is a she, but I'm just okay. This is maybe it is too late, but okay, we can solve that. Brother. It must be the same. There's an imp here. Sister. But they would have like 4 sisters. So that's not it. That's not it as well. Okay, wait. B. Was it top? The top number is 12 actually. So we can go as high as 12. Sister. Maybe it's the. This must be sister speaking. Yes. Okay. So this is good. I'm missing something. I have as many brothers as sisters, but my brothers have twice the number of sisters as brothers. Okay. So it says like every single of my brother has double the sisters than brothers, right? So if there are 2 brothers or like 3 brothers and 4 sisters. Yes, I think this is it. 3 brothers and 4 sisters total. Because the imp in the middle is a girl, and she has 3 brothers, 3 sisters, so the first sentence is correct. And the brothers have twice the number of sisters as brothers. So every of the 3 brothers has 2 brothers, but 4 sisters. So total of 7. I think that's it. Let's try. 7? Correct! Perhaps you are worthy mental adversary despite your doltish appearance. But to complete that challenge you must beat me at the game of coins. It was 7. Yes, Dusk, high intelligence. Let's check my IQ after this one. My IQ after this one is... Okay, the command for IQ doesn't work. Wait. What? We had the IQ command. Why is it not working? Why is the IQ command not working? We had it. Come on, it's the perfect moment to use it, and it's not working this time. Guy, is the IQ command working for you? Just so that I know if it's working or not. Okay, it's not working. Okay, disregard. I guess the IQ command doesn't want to work with us because our IQ wasn't high enough to solve it quickly. But we have another puzzle here, I suppose. More games? Fine, get on with it. The rules are simple. Here are 11 coins. We alternate turns, taking 1, 2 or 3 coins at a time. Whoever takes the last coin loses. A simple game to learn, but a difficult to master. Okay. Since I always play fair, I will let you start. 11 coins are left. How many will you take? Remember, whoever takes the last coin loses. Okay, I'm gonna take 3. Let me see, I grabbed 3 coins. I hate to say, but this one is as good as over. Only 5 coins left. Okay, so if I take 2, he's gonna take 1, and then I 1, and then 1. Okay, so 2. Just 3 coins remain. Obviously, I will take... okay, he can take 2, of course. Okay. Another chance. Let's try again. How many will... Let's take it slow. I'm gonna take 1 coin. And they take 1 coin. There are 9 coins left. We just need to end at a number that they cannot counter, basically. Which can be done with a trial and error, I suppose, and some luck. 3, 1 coin. Okay, 5 coins, so it's not solvable right now. Yeah, because it's gonna be 3, then 1 and 1. If I 2, then they 2 and me 1. So we cannot go to 5. Again. We need to go to 6, kind of, right? 2, 1, and they're at 5. Okay, so no. 3, 3. Okay. I wonder if they take... No, they're probably not taking it randomly, but it is solvable. Take 1. They take 1. I take 1. They take 3, and that puts them at this. If I take 1... Okay. Actually, why don't you go first? Oh, we can make them go first. Okay. Is that better for us or worse? Let's see. There are 9 coins left. Let's go 3. Only 5 coins left. Okay. Go first. They take 2. I take 1. Okay, that's 5 again. Let's see if I can just... If I can brute force it, but there's probably some smart stuff going on. Okay, they go always with the... Okay, if I let them start, they will always find a way to put us at 5, right? They always start with 2. And if I take 1... If I take 1, they just go for the 3. If I take 2, they go 2. If I take 3, they take 1. And it's always leaving us at 5, probably. So... The game is over before it begins, basically, right? Okay. So... We cannot let them start. But we can use their strategy, actually. We go 2. And we go 3. Okay, now I see, we have it. Damn, you are smarter than you look, or sound, or act. Fine, I will take 3 coins and leave just 2. Try not to sprain anything figuring this out. I'll take 1 and leave the last coin for you, imp. The victory is mine. You may have won, but I'm not going to stick around here and listen to your gloating. I wasn't going to gloat, come on, just... So yeah, it was actually about using their tactics against them. The idea is to get to the 5 coins. Your wisdom has allowed you to triumph over the cunning and trickery of the imp. I hope it will be so when you face the imprisoned one. Okay, I guess. What's here?
Wait if it must be done.
Healings. Treasure. And locked.
Ready and willing. Good to go.
Come on, Iman. Iman, you gotta level up. Well done, thank you very much. It's something different, right? Every level of this dungeon is bringing something different. This is super cool. Alacrity. Oh, there was a trap there? Okay.
It's probably
Let's ignore.
Give me some
Next trial.
What is it?
This was the one for smartness, and now what? Courage? Or whatever.
Hey, not a concern.
Okay, I know those stairs. They usually lead to dragons. There's actually a dragon. I mean, it kind of looked identically to the descent to Fearcrack, I think. So yeah, it starts the fight right away, right? Okay, so I should have prepared before. But yeah, all right. I am the fearsome death that awaits those that would break the seal. Okay. You have come to challenge me, or perhaps for the warrior's skull? Yes, yes. You shall have neither victory nor the skull. Let the slaughter begin. Okay. Well, I should prepare with resist fear and everything. Let's see how it goes on just clicking. Maybe we're gonna get lucky. He's gonna be pushing us. My goodness. Who casted this? Jahira, did you cast Entangle? Probably not.
I'm waiting.
We have a lot of tricks. We have Valor's Helm. We can use that, but... Come on. He got pushed and decided not to fight. Oh, Barnabas, careful. Okay, good. Yeah, that worked. Emerger Dergen. Yes, that was basically Dergen. A truly fearsome foe defeated, brave Barnabas Blackstone. Your courage is without question. You have completed this challenge. Guys, run away from this location because you're gonna be in pain. And our ears are also in pain because of everything. Are you poisoned? Take piercing damage from Dragon. Dragon is dead! What kind of spell did he use for us? He's doing damage to us. Oh, okay, maybe we were still in the area, that one, and now we're not. Can I rest? No, I cannot. I didn't pick up the skull, so I need to go back there. Okay. There we go. And now rest. And what did we get? We also get a katana. We got a katana. And it's a magical one. Let's check it up. It's a Hindo's Doom +3. Hindo was a samurai of great renown, a staunch defender of his people against the evil undead that often ravaged his homeland. And it casts lesser restoration per day. Reverses previous level drain. That's fun. That's fun. Alright. Hindo's Doom. Well, if it's... That's the problem with the name. It's the problem with the name, I think, because if the katana was used here to defend the people against the undead, and it actually has the lesser restoration spell, so something that is healing oriented, why is it Doom? It's like Hindo's Doom. It's like it was his Doom, or no, it wasn't his Doom. It was his weapon, right? So it does make sense. You should talk to Sespenar about it. Ooh, okay. Did you loot the imp room? I did. I did take everything from the free things that were in the imp room.
I'm there.
Yeah, so Sespenar is gonna have a field day just digging through our inventory the next time we're there. I think you found out later. Ooh, interesting.
If it must
Interesting.
be waiting, it's probably best left.
Alright, next room. And the last one, I think. What's that? Orcs? Okay. Maybe we can cast some... I guess it's a horde, so... So let's do some speediness. Okay. And okay. Wow, there's a bunch of them. Orc mage. Actually, whatever. You guys should be good, right? It's oh, they summoned someone, I think. Wait, they're appearing? It's okay. I can loot them. Maybe this one is summoning them. You heal. Wait. Don't go to our casters. Break the line here. And form the line. Very nice. Okay. Why? They keep coming. I don't think it's... Is it intended? Oh, maybe there's something here too. Oh, maybe I just need to keep killing them. Okay. Because we are getting experience from them, so those are legit kills, right? It's not like we're getting some trickery. Okay. Your stamina is great, your perseverance admirable. You have survived the horde and completed this challenge. Oh, so it was a trial of perseverance. Well, if I was listening to the ghost, maybe I would have figured that out earlier. So, yes, Barnabas just went in and kept killing. So, anyway, I started blasting, sort of a mentality. A bit of a loot.
A den of stinking evil. Cover your nose, boo. We will leave no crevice untouched.
Okay. Okay. Shiny stuff. For the rogue. Wow, that's the weirdest looting experience in this game so far.
This is a lot more exciting than any circus.
And you have to go for the beginning of the list every time you change the character, right? Okay, it's not that long, at least. Ooh, actually going from the right to left is better than left to right, I think. Wait, there was a potion. Okay, we're good. So what's inside this? A spear. That may be something interesting. We also have the warrior skull. Show me the spear. Spear to Eri. Oh, too far. Eri! I have a spear for you. Ixil's nail +4. Wait, didn't we have like a Ixil's dagger or something? The magical shaft has been separated from Ixil's spike. Yes, okay. Okay, we have 2 pieces now. It was a dagger, right? I recognize the name. Must have been something here. Yes, Ixil Spike. Okay. Okay, that's super cool. Because in the base game, you were just collecting the pieces of the weapon that were not usable weapons themselves. But in this case, it's a weapon on its own, right? It's a dagger and it's a spear, and together they probably make a either bigger spear or maybe a halberd or something. I don't know. Probably a bigger spear. So that's very cool that you get a usable item that you can upgrade in that way. I mean, we know the upgrades in this game already, but this actually is putting them together. And of course, it's nice that it's written in the story that those are the 2 pieces of the same object. Very nice. All right.
Sarevok stands ready.
Sarevok level up ready. Ooh, okay, halberd. And resist magic. Have a resist magic because you won't have a lot of that. Okay. And those are the 3 trials. We got the skull, so that's good. You have completed the challenges of the gauntlet and proved your heart is worthy to face the imprisoned one. The key to the final seal is yours. Thank you. Appreciate it. I really like that key. If there's some trash to Imoen, maybe. We don't need the apprentice diary. We don't need Carstone journal neither. Okay.
Sorry, but I couldn't hold that last item.
Really?
It's on the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, you have some stuff. Containers full. Ooh, we have 2 full containers of potions. We're gonna need to sort that out. Outside of the stream, of course. Okay. Up, up, up. There we go. There we go. Okay, now it's more managed. Full back at last. Yes, yes. I mean, I think it's the first time I'm feeling the entirety of the scroll case. I mean, the 2 scroll cases, because I have 2. But now they're both full, so that's something. With the scrolls, I'm full with the one here, and almost full with the one here. Well, if I only had, you know, more heart to manage this inventory properly. Let's put that at Minsk, because it's heavy. Clay Golem page. Oh, Ritual Scroll. We need that. Wait, Baldur's Claw. This is something that we grabbed in the previous rooms. Do we need that still? Because Baldur's Claw, I think we got it in the maze, maybe, I'm guessing. But we don't need that. The key we don't need. Keep the claw. Okay, keep the claw. The portal key I can drop, right? Because it's from the chromatic demon's body. Vigil stone is needed for the ritual as well. Scepter of Radiance, I don't think we need anymore, right? Okay. Sarah, thank you very much. What's the time? 4:15, okay. Like I said, it's Friday. I can play a bit more, even though I have to wake up earlier tomorrow. But you know, it's PG2, and we're finally getting to the imprisoned one. I think, because I think that's the portal. We just need to put the. There's more door probably. Let's go here. Okay, we put the skull here. The altar bears inscription referring to the skull of the noble warrior. You place the skull of the eternal warrior from your pack on the altar to activate its magic. Brain, are you a World of Warcraft player? I am not. The only MMO that I truly gotten into was Guild Wars 2, but I have played World of Warcraft in my time. My characters were on one kind of play session that I did was a Blood Elf Paladin, and the other one was actually Draenei Priest. That was the one I kind of went in more, invested more time. So yes. The going part is nice the first time around, but for replays it's always a bit annoying. Okay, let's see. Spirit Warrior. You feel a small part of your own life force being drawn through space and time, then landing with an abrupt thump into a body that is not your own. Oh, okay. Your true body seems paralyzed, almost frozen in time. Your senses are assailed with a strange double awareness. Parts of you remain in front of the altar, but another part of you of your being is now held within the body of the Spirit Warrior. You instinctively understand that you can use the Spirit panel on the altar to control the Spirit Warrior body, now that you partially inhabit with simple mental commands. So we're just moving him like this? Okay. You look around you look around you, okay. You look around you with your Spirit Warrior eyes and find yourself in what is obviously a dungeon. Implements of torture hang from the walls and there is a pile of bones in the corner of the room. Okay. So search the room. Okay, nothing. Exit to the north. Ah, so they put a minigame in this one? I mean, we would say it's a minigame, right? By today's standards. It's technically a minigame that they put. And it's actually, well, kind of dungeon crawl, right? Because there are rooms and in the rooms are stuff. Drink from the fountain. The water is cool and refreshing for a moment. Then it begins to boil and burn within your mouth, scalding your throat and tongue. You spit the steaming liquid onto the floor. Okay, but does this mean we died or what? No, we live, right? Exit north. As you enter this well-furnished room, a spectral figure in rotting rags materializes near the far wall. It points an emaciated, crooked finger in your direction and glides towards you. Attack the ghost? No, escape to the east. You turn and flee in terror, but not before the ghost brushes you with its bony finger, numbing your body with the chill touch of the grave. Huh, I got hit twice, by the fountain and by the ghost. That's probably not good. Okay. Search the room. Nothing. East? No. East? Okay. It's a empty room. Open the desk drawer. Okay. Through mental commands, you instruct the spirit warrior to approach the desk and open the drawer. The desk is coated with a powerful contact poison. Fortunately, the hardy constitution of the spirit warrior body allows you to shrug off the effects of the deadly toxin. Well, I'm a ghost. Why the poison would work on me? Inside the desk, you are a pair of bracers. You strap them on and feel an instant increase of the combat skills of your spirit warrior body. Okay, so we got something positive. Exit north. Ah. It's a gibberling. Okay, attack the gibberling. Hopefully it won't kill me. I got the bracers, right? So... Oh, and you cannot skip it, right? So... That's why it's tedious if you're playing it like over and over. That's how you know it's a good poison. Maybe, you know, that's a way. Search the room. Nothing. West. Or maybe we're playing by Pokemon rules, where poison affects ghost types. It's been a while since I played a Pokemon game. You sense an ominous presence beyond the archway to the west, and an iron chest stands against the north wall. Search the room. Actually, no. Examine the chest. The chest is too heavy for the spirit warrior to lift. The iron construction makes it impossible to break into, and the lid is locked. Without the key, there is no hope to opening the chest. Okay. So... we don't want to go to the ominous archway, because we would like to open this first, but we need the key. So, exit east? East. Break time? But I'm in the dungeon. I need to find the dungeon. Exit south. We're gonna see if I haven't discovered a bit. West. And here. So this is south, right? But thank you for reminding me, Kala. I guess after this it will be a good time for a break. The final break of the stream. So let's go east now. This is east? Yes, this is east. Oh. It's a cat? Dog? As you step inside this room, a growing war dog leaps out of the shadows. I don't want to attack the dog. Come on. South. Escape to the south. The war dog gets a free shot at you as you turn tail and run. Oh, really? I didn't want to fight the dog. In the center of this room, you see a large treasure chest. There are numerous bones scattered about the floor. Okay, examine the treasure chest. Actually, no, search the room. Nothing of value. Examine treasure chest. You cautiously approach the chest. With a swirl of centuries-old dust, the bones on the floor spring to life and assemble themselves into a large skeleton. The undead creature advances. Attack the skeleton? Can we fight it? It hit us. But maybe we can leave. Okay, we're good. You may approach the treasure chest without fear. Hey, open the chest. Wand of missiles. Okay. You pick it up and stick it inside the belt of your spirit warrior form. Exit west. Gibberling? Let's use the wand of missiles. I wonder if it's a one shot. Probably one shot, so maybe we're gonna use this on the boss of this level. We're gonna attack the goblin. It should be pretty easy to fight, right? Alright, that's good. Search the room, nothing. West. But we didn't find the key to the big stuff. Search the room. Nothing, okay. North. Do they sell Kit Kats in Poland? They do, absolutely. It's a very nice nice treat. Have we been here? We have been here, but we didn't check this room. To be honest, we just ran away from the ghost there. Exit north. I wonder if the ghost will still be there. It is. Attack the ghost. Can we fight it? We can fight it. I think we're winning. There's been a lot of yellows, more yellows than reds. Oh no, it killed us. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, and we have to do it all over again, right? Is there like a good path that you guys recommend? You took too much damage before it though? Yes, I imagined that. Must have been the case. The problem is that you know, you don't see the indication of the HP, so I couldn't really gauge my stuff, right? Unless it was on my main portrait, but I don't think it was, right? I think going east first. Yeah, because there's a goblin there, so goblin should be easy. I'm thinking that killing the goblin should be easy, right? So attack the goblin. Avoid the fountain, yes, now I know that. And fight the rest first. Search the room, nothing. There is a skeleton here. I think that actually I can go for the bracers, right? That's gonna give me a boost in combat and I can just clear the rest of the rooms. So I'm gonna avoid this as well. Go west. Like in the song. Go west. Go north. There is a ghost here, so we don't want to do that. Don't drink the fountain. Search the room though. Nothing. Go east. And search rooms. There's healing scroll or potion somewhere too. Okay. Search the room. There is a scroll. Okay. Wait, there's a scroll inscribed with an unfamiliar incantation and a picture of Gibberling. Is that a summon scroll or something else? Now we want to go here. North. There will be... what here? Search the room, nothing. So we go here. So east. Open the desk drawer. Okay, deadly toxin. Okay. It certainly has something to do with Gibberling. Can I actually quick save here or not? Oh, you cannot quick save in this location, right? So that's why you have to do it in one go. Okay, mischief, there you go. You can't save. I can see where the annoyance is coming from then. Now that I have bracers, I have better combat skills, so I can go back here. Double search the room, west. Ooh, who's touching the microphone? Come on, come on. It's okay. I'm just gonna stream for half an hour, and then we're gonna go eat some pierogi. How about that? That's gonna be fun, right? Exit south. Exit east. Okay, I assume that we should attack the war dog then, because otherwise we take damage. Simple as that. Okay. We got some damage, but that's alright. Search the room. You find an iron key and a blue potion, which the spirit warrior immediately quaffs. Fortunately, the potion heals your wounds somewhat, and you tuck the iron key into your belt. Okay, so that makes sense. So you want to get to this room after you have taken some damage, I suppose, because it's a healing room. But, well, we didn't know that. Exit south. It's gonna be a skeleton and a chest. Search the room. Treasure. Attack the skeleton. The healing potion, you want to keep it a bit. So there is like a super correct path, but like hopefully it's gonna be enough for us. Go north. Now we're gonna go to the ghost. We're gonna go to the ghost, I think. Although we don't really need to, I think. Exit north. Do you need to visit all the rooms to finish? Because I could avoid the fighting the ghost. Go here, get the gibberling, get the chest here that was locked, and with the wand of missiles and the bracers, and you know, full HP at this point, maybe I can take on the final challenge. Fighting the ghost is fine? Okay, I trust you. Go west. Alright. Piss off ghost. Attack the ghost. So in fact you can take the ghost and the war dog probably. In ideal situation. You go goblin, which is nothing. You go ghost, you go war dog, you're probably low by that time, and you heal to full. I think that's the best outcome. Search the room, nothing, open the chest. Magical helm. Extra protection, okay. That's good. Exit east. And exit east. We have the scroll of gibberling. So I guess we're gonna use the scroll of gibberling in the next room. Search the room, north. Use the scroll of the gibberling picture on it. I might as well. Oh, it's gone. So it was Wait, it wasn't even a magic, and he just ran away. Was that the scroll just a picture of the gibberling, and we showed him his own picture, and he ran away because he was so disgusted by his own face? That's what happened. I think that's what happened in here. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is canon then. Go west. We're gonna use the iron key on the chest there. Here I got your picture, covered in fear. Do you know, Dusk and everybody, like, you have a picture from your younger years, you know? Like, you have a student ID card or something, and the picture has been taken 5 decades ago, and you just grew and you just look a little bit different, and you're like looking at looking at yourself from that bygone age, and you're like, oh my goodness, this is scary. Examine the search the room. I mean, examine the chest. Using the iron key you found earlier, you unlock the lid of the chest. Inside there's a blue potion. Okay, so we heal. Okay, so now we're at full health with the helmet of protection, with the bracers of attack, with the wand of missiles. Let's go. As you approach the door, a disembodied voice fills the chamber. The crypt beyond awaits. Once the threshold is crossed, there is no return. Yeah, sure, let's go. The smell of ancient death permeates this room. Standing upright against the far wall is a stone crypt with an archway leading into darkness. Carved over the archway is the hand with a single unblinking eye gazing out from the palm, the symbol of Helm. From within the darkness of the crypt comes the sound of a slowly shuffling feet. The sight of a desecrated corpse wrapped tightly in bandages emerging from the crypt comes at no great surprise. You sense this is the final confrontation for the spirit warrior and realize retreat is not an option. Use the wand of missiles. Okay, we got some nice damage. Easy, alright. As the mummy falls, the symbol of Helm erupts with a blinding light. You feel the body of the spirit warrior dissolve and your life force rushes back to your true body. As your life force is made whole, the strange force immobilizing your own body releases you. You notice a large key in your possession that was not there before. Okay, so we solved that one. I mean, a mini game, you know, a bit crude by today's standards, but quite original, you know. We didn't have that in this game before, so it was alright, you know. A simplified dungeon crawling experience for that. There are more doors here, I suppose. Ah, what are those? Mutated spiders, fantastic. They all attack Barnabas. Shouldn't be difficult, right? Okay, they don't even explode on that. Save? Okay. I saved. What else is here aside from the spiders? They have crazy poison? Poison? It's good that they attacked Barnabas Blackstone then. Because resistance poison 100. I'm not sure if that applies here, but the Ring of Gax is helping here. Adventures in D&D game playing a D&D dungeon is funny. Yes. Yodok, we noticed that you like dungeoning, so we put the dungeoning in your dungeon game, basically.
It's done.
Alright, what is here? Some pillars. Globe machine. Built into the floor is a strange machine with 4 large colored buttons. An inscription reads, "Those who serve must be worthy in mind, heart and spirit. Only the worthy may unlock the final seal." Haven't I proved my worthiness to the ghost like 3 trials ago? A scroll lies beside the inscription. The scroll seems to have been written in by a scholar who was researching the machine's purpose. You skim down the conclusion. It would seem that the purpose of this machine is to dispense glass globes of 4 colors. The globes have 2 purposes. Firstly, some of the globes contain magical liquids which can be used as potions of varying degrees in power. Other globes have no practical use and probably meant to be placed in the containers that match their color. The intelligent thing to do would be to get all of the globes that one can and then place the ones that are of no use into the colored containers to obtain the prize. The globes cannot be used are always the last one dispensed. The problem is, every time a globe is dispensed, something nasty, happens. We have buttons. I'll leave the machine for now, just for a moment. Show me. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, what happens if I push the red one? We press the red button, we got the red globe. And that spawns the enemies. It's alright, Just hobgoblins, I suppose. Okay, blue. We have a blue globe, and that spawns... It spawns someone. A mage that died from a single hit from Sarvog, okay. The globes have some uses, but you can get just one of each. It's okay, it's okay. Let's green button. Okay, mutated spiders. Oh, Minsk. You are poisoned.
What do you want?
I think we have an antitoxin somewhere, right? 33 of them. Okay. Okay, that worked. There we go. Holy shit, crit 60 damage, got one shot. Sarvog wasn't kidding around. Yes, I mean, Sarvog is like, I don't want to be here, just be gone. Just let's make that fast. Okay, purple button. What's that? Skeletons, okay. Shouldn't be too hard, although they have high HP usually. Oh, skeletons, I should be using Chromefire for bludgeoning damage. Have an armor class of -15 or lower. I just got an achievement for that. After changing to Chromefire, for whatever reason. Ah, because it raised my dexterity, right? No. Why did I get that? What happened? What happened? Why? No. Oh, no, yes, of course. It's the first time I actually had the Shield of the Order, I think, after I increased my dexterity from the weird machine. Yeah, okay. Achievement unlocked, that's good. So I have the globes. And I understand now I have to use them again or not? Okay, so a red globe, I got the red globe again, or not? No. Yes, I've got a second red globe and it spawns more enemies.
With vengeance.
So wait, so can I just keep spawning enemies like this? For whatever reason? Like blue again? There's the mage. This time Sarvog didn't one-shot him, or her. Or should I just put it in here? Red goes here, right? Purple. Blue. And green. All of the colors globes in the floor contains disperse, and the key on the floor. Okay, yeah. That wasn't like super brainiac level, you know, just kill 4 groups of monsters, put the globes in this, and that's it. To be honest, I don't care about them. Let's just go for the imprisoned one. I think that's the time. What's the time? Okay, we have half an hour before midnight. Let's try to finish it before midnight. We place the keys. Place the keys. And quick save. The wheel opens the final seal, but cannot be turned until all 3 keys. Yeah, I mean, I used them. Have I not? Ah, okay. Wait, something's happening. What's that? Ferumak Rilmani? What is a Ferumak Rilmani?
Give me some direction.
Okay, are you strong? You have time stop. Auramak Rilmani. Okay. So you're the only Auramak or Ferumak? Ferumak? Wow, that's nice. That's nice. Like killed 3 of my guys. Whoops. A load. And get ready for the fight, I suppose.
Yes?
We're gonna go for that mage.
Yep.
Improves haste, Sarvok. Quick save, press. Okay. Actually, everybody go for this one. Before he... Yes, alright. Before he casts time stop, that's good. Rest should be trivial, right? There aren't the images. We got 8k for killing them.
My weapon does nothing.
Oh, Eri, are you still in melee, by the way?
I'll help however I can.
No, you're not in melee, okay. Alright, I guess that's opened the door now. Ah, no. Ah, it's gonna be fight with each one, okay. Oh, there you go, beholders! We have a beholder. We have some... The Huntress. Nalmisra. Itosi. Okay, a bunch of... like a group of everybody.
Nature's servant awaits.
Let's just hope for the best, right? I'm not sure who's the biggest threat here. Yeah, that's not going well. Okay. Let's go back here. That's the hardest fight on this level. Okay, like 6 versus 6, including spellcasters on their part. Not easy, not easy. Let's get ourselves a level up actually. Before that, to get 3 hit points. Critical strike. Minsk can also get a level up and do maybe... No, Warcry, no. Death Blow. Or not. Yeah, be a Death Blow. Insect Plague or anything that has haste. On anything that has haste. It's a spell, right? Insect Plague. But we can also do some... I think it's a time to actually do some hardcore summons, maybe. No? We're gonna summon the Deva or whatever. Hardiness. Done. Okay. So we are still under the effect of haste, that's good.
Yep.
Let's start with Summon Planetar. Okay. Now press the button. Maybe it's gonna aggro on the Planetar, actually.
I'm waiting.
Wait, something happened. What is happening here? Jahira is the enemy? Ah, why? Insect Plague is on me, I think. Okay. Barnabas, do I control you or not? Now Syrah is injured. I can strike Jahira for... Is it Charm? Is it Charm on Jahira? It is Dire Charm. I guess I can dispel that if I hit you, but... That doesn't solve my problem. Alright, okay, I can see the difficulty of this fight. It's not an easy fight. We're gonna have to prepare even better. We're gonna have to cast a bit more spells and buffs. Let's go draw upon Holy Might.
Yes.
Let's go... Hardiness is how long? 1 round. Okay. Beholder, Drowser, Pain. We have Jahira with the shield of the Balduran, right? So maybe if I put her closer, the beholder will be prone to attack her. Cast... What else do you have? Chaotic commands would be useful, I suppose. Cast it on him.
Yes?
And you, Eri, how about improved haste on Minsk? Because he doesn't have that.
Yep.
Imoen, improved haste, or Finger of Death, what do you have? Abidalzim Horrid Wilting. Okay, we're gonna start with that when the fight starts, maybe.
Give me some direction.
Quick save, and see now. The spells it casts are a problem. They don't really do raise. Ah, because it's a Hive Mother. Okay. Well, Jahira is close to it, so might as well try to aggro it. Do I control the Planetar? I do control the Planetar. Okay.
What do you want?
I want you to try Abidalzim Horrid Wilting on this target. See what happens. I want Eri to do Domination Breach. Okay.
I'm waiting.
I want Barnabas to come here and activate his Whirling attack. Greater.
What do you wish?
I want Sarvok to come here and activate the Greater Whirlwind.
You point, I punch.
And you don't have anything. You have, of course, Greater Whirlwind also. So
Where
Minsk,
goes,
come here.
stands aside.
Activate Greater Whirlwind as well.
Yes.
Okay. Are we doing some damage to anybody? Oh, Jahira is dead? Why? Okay, Jahira died. Not sure it won't. It doesn't matter. But she's only dead, so that's okay. Minsk.
Not words.
Give me some direction.
What is the condition, Barnabas? The red one? It's a whirling attack, okay. Could you please try to destroy this one?
Sarabok stands ready.
There's like two of you guys. Okay, now she exploded, that's good. Oh, look! There are naked breasts in this game. Don't tell anybody or we're gonna get cancelled. Let's go.
I'm waiting.
Kill this one.
This one is indeed.
Oh, Minsk.
Who stands?
Minsk!
This way.
Okay. Minsk. Just drink.
This one is invulnerable.
This one's invulnerable. Sarvok is saying when fighting this one. Okay, that's not great. Let's try on this one. Ah, it's a mess. Horrid Wilting again.
Armored,
Minsk,
sharpened,
heal.
and raring.
Okay, you should also heal. You should also heal. Okay, Barnabas, do you still have... Yes, you have the Greater Wound again. Do it again and try to punch it. Sorry, do it again like this. Okay, and now try to punch it. Imo is dying. Should be drinking this one. Okay, good. Get some distance. Wait, everything is dead here. Okay, good. Ah, it's a mess, but we can make it. We can make it. Woo! All right. Are you poisoned? He's poisoned. Let's.
What?
You have the Rod of Resurrection. All right. That was a good combat. It actually forced me to do more than I usually do. So Everything, every such case in my is good in my book. It wasn't just a left click, I actually had to make some effort. It was also a bit messy, but hey, that's good. Eric can race, right? Oh, Planter could race. Yes, I forgot about it. Well, one use of the won't hurt probably. All right, we're getting more stuff.
I have too much in my pack as it is. You'll have to pick that up off the ground.
This goes here. This goes here. It's a shiny. It's a light gem. Spectral brand +4. That's a new one. It's a scimitar. Okay. So it was yours, right? Yeah, it was yours. This is Montolio's clasp. This is quest items. Okay. And this is the shiny. Shiny and this. Okay. Rest. Very good.
Give me some direct. I'll see to it.
Save. Oh wait, there's more. There's more loot.
Time to move?
Mm-hmm.
This is a lot more exciting than any circus.
It's a club of detonation +3. 20% chance per hit, the target will take additional 10 point of damage. And 7% chance to basically hit a fireball in melee range. Fun. Gauntlets of extraordinary specialization. Extra half attack per round. Tackle +1 damage +2. Don't you have the specialization ones? No, Legacy of the Masters. Tackle 1 damage 2. Tackle 1 damage 2 and extra attack. Okay. The description is like very confusing. Extra half an attack per round. But that sounds good. And this goes to Sarevok for more damage as well. Alright. So now the last key, I suppose. Who's here? Azamantis. Flaming Skull. Flaming Skull. Flaming Skull, okay.
You asked for it.
Okay, oh, I didn't cast any speed, so we are super slow. Maybe I can still do it in combat, right? Robo Vecna is there for some reason. You have some sort of a bubble. Oh wait, the Incendiary Cloud. We don't want that spell on us. It was cast by a Flame Skull? Oh my goodness.
Let's do this. Yeah.
Azamantis. No, Eri died. Nope. Load. Non-canon. Non-canon. Eri must not die. Speed here.
Yep.
And speed here. Okay, quick save. Should be good now. Just overwhelm him before he does anything. He casts his stuff, but okay, he's getting damage, that's good. Oh, Incendiary Cloud. He should have spread, maybe.
I need some healing. Oh, it hurts so much.
It does hurt,
Whatever I
of
can.
course. Let's try. Wait, I don't have control on you, over you. Panic. Sarevok is panicking. What kind of wet noodle are you, Sarevok? Oh! Shit. I mean, are the Flame Skull casting the Incendiary Cloud? Because maybe they are the most dangerous. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I hope this is worth it. Give me some.
Let's change our positioning a bit. Be precise this time. By precise, I mean greater whirlwind attack on both of the gentlemen. And you four can go here. And Sarevok just runs away in fear. Okay, if I do chaotic commands on him beforehand, maybe. Actually, if I do it right now, will it override? Oh, wait, Eri is also... Eri is also panicking. Okay, Barnabas, it's on you then. That's not gonna be enough. Well, at least... Wait, one flaming skull is down, because I sent them here.
You good to go?
Good. Now let's make sure we don't die to the cloud.
I'm waiting.
Nick.
Okay. This is Saravok, still no control. Good, this one exploded. Good.
On my sword while you can, evil. I won't be as gentle.
I think we leave. Does it? Yeah, Saravok is just... Saravok is just doing cardio. And area as well. Okay. Did this spell reach him at the very least? The fact that the dispel is a
Take a fast pause.
projectile that has reached it, it's a remove fear, right? The fact that the remove fear is a projectile that has to reach a target and it actually travels at a specific velocity that is lower than this hastened character and can sometimes not hit it. That's like, I hate that. Okay. What did you get? Air in a sling. Oh, it's creating bullets, so it's just a temporary. And serpent shaft. Okay. Just a shaft? Maybe it's a part of something bigger still. It doesn't say. But it could. Maybe it could. Alright, what's the time? Ooh, 11 minutes. Okay. I want to try to wrap it before midnight. So at least let's see what's inside. Inside the hall. Okay, opens. Portal. Level up. I think that's the final floor, right? It must be.
You dare to approach, mortal.
Okay. Congrats, you have reached the final level. That's a victory. That's a huge victory. Huge W. As you step into the chamber, a feeling of palpable power washes over you. You get a sensation that something has turned its attention towards you, gaining an alien interest in your presence that forces your insides to clench reflexively. You do not see anything physical within the chamber, but you feel its presence all around you. A phantasmal hand brushes your cheek, a curious gesture that startles you, and it's gone just as quickly. I sense something here. A presence. It's so powerful I can't sense anything about it at all. Bervan, preserve us. The presence then moves away slightly, as if considering. You hear it speak within your mind. Its speech, however, is not words. It's a mix of indecipherable emotions that burn across your brain, leaving an impression that is clear. I am the imprisoned one. You intrude upon my solace, mortal. What are you? Why have you been imprisoned here? Impressions assault your mind briefly, knowing amusement combined with bitterness and images that your mind's eye refuses to recognize and turns away from. Deeper impressions instill a sense of one name that the being prefers, one that applies to you and it both. Prisoner. I am no prisoner here. What do you imply? Low power suddenly thrums throughout the room as the presence gains a measure of respect for your willingness to listen. Faint anger and outrage flood through you, direct towards something other than yourself. It is simple. Your mind interprets. You are being deceived. Another image forms in your mind, and you recognize dour men in armor, and further behind them lurks a sinister purpose. Hellmites, you are told, the Knights of the Vigil. Those are the guys that just sent us here, right? The one at the top. There is bitterness and anger in the presence as it conveys its unjust imprisonment by a sect who do not worship Helm. Wow. So they're fake? They do not worship Helm at all, but secretly take succor from Helm's darkest enemies. You are told that this is why the imprisoned one is kept here, to keep their secret. Assuming that this one is not lying, then the guys at the top will have some explanation to do. You know what I want? I want to do a Destiny 2 raid with you both. Not gonna happen, sorry. Destiny 2 is not my type of game. Tried it. Didn't work. Echoes stir in your mind as it asks you why do you think the knights would send you into this place instead of coming themselves. You are told to ask yourself what will occur when the seals are strengthened. Impressions of amusement swirl as you are asked if you believe the holy symbol will truly let you leave then. Okay. Why should I trust you? The knights have given me no reason to be suspicious. An alien chuckling rings through your head as the presence draws closer. It smells murder on you and names you as the spawn of Baal, a being to be feared. What better a pawn for the false Helmites to send for this task? Why imprison only one dangerous being? Why not imprison two? Ooh, they would like to. They would like to. No, I don't think that the Helmites were against us in particular, but well, yeah. Okay. Then what do you propose to do about it? The feeling in your mind grows suddenly hopeful. You are told that the imprisoned one wishes only its own freedom. Well, of course. Well, he's imprisoned one, right? A further impression follows it. The wish for the presence to get revenge for the wrong done to it. And a chance for you to gain revenge for being manipulated as well. But revenge is not a Jedi way, I suppose. Oh, there was some minor spoiler. Okay, I won't be checking it. And then, thank you for being careful, and no worries, Dusk. What can I do? A series of images take you a moment to understand. The imprisoned one wishes you to go to the leader of the knights, tell him that you have destroyed it. He will wish to enter the keep to confirm this. The imprisoned one will kill him, and with his death it shall be free at long last. The false Helmites will be destroyed, and justice shall be done. Is that justice? I'm not sure. I definitely don't want to fight you right now. We're gonna have a Baldur's Gate 2 stream on Tuesday, I suppose. Because it seems like a massive fight, and I don't think that's the time to do it. So we're gonna at least have a little bit of BG2 on Tuesday to wrap this arc, and then maybe we're gonna play the Elden Ring. So 2 games apparently on Tuesday. I'm already letting you know. Okay, very well, I will do this. The presence obviously pleased and grateful. The whispers tell you it will be pleased to await the arrival of the false Helmites at your leisure. Okay, I mean, so there is a super dark power here, and it wants to be free, which is not really in our agenda to set it free, but we've been manipulated, so I guess we should ask the people up there. You don't have very long left, but it will depend on your decision too. I'm thinking if there's some huge evil here that you can fight, because the dialogues imply that you can fight it, I want to fight it, right? Because it's probably gonna be a very, very like demanding combat, I'm guessing. So I want to have it. I also want to check what happens if you talk to them first. Maybe they have their own version of the story. Maybe they have some explanation. Maybe there's a way to learn some more about them. But it's all's gonna take time, I suppose. And today basically, I think today we had enough, right? Today we had enough. 5 hours, we're approaching midnight, at least my time zone, so we're gonna just make a hard save here. Barnabas is best 107, save. And yes, my goodness, the Watcher's Keep, absolute gem of storytelling, of a variety of gameplay solutions, of challenges, something that tests the player at many levels in combat, in like perceptive skills, deciphering skills, logic, just solving puzzles and everything like this. Very fun, very fun, like a beautiful dungeon, a beautiful dungeon. Be prepared, it won't be easy. This is why I'm not trying to do it today. I think that remembering my face off with Fearcrag, it took us some time to actually got him. Many tries and many buffs were discovered by then. So yes. wait until you see the finale. I'm looking forward to it. But for now, we're just gonna quit the game and we're gonna see if anybody is streaming so we can send a raid. Is there someone streaming still? Let's see. What do you guys want? We have 3 options today. We have Burbzilla playing Marvel Rivals for the last hour or so. We have Ren playing Hades 2. There you go, with the Chaos Trials. We have Barnaby. We have Barnaby actually playing. Oh, I'm not gonna look at this because I think he's further in the game than me. Yeah, Barnaby joined us sometime to share BG2 experiences, but I think he's also playing Enhanced Edition. And I think he's further in the game. So yeah. All right, so let's just raid Ren, Renali, Ayomi. I think we've been at Burp recently, so let's do it like this. Raid. And guys, thank you very much for joining me tonight. Oh, no comments are working. Even this one is not working. Okay. Why are comments not working? Interesting. It should spawn the raid message, right? And it's not. The IQ wasn't working and the raid isn't working. Yeah, okay, let's do the manual. The manual way then. That's a message, should you wish to. And yeah, once again, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for helping me go through the dungeon, and much appreciation to you all. I wish you a fantastic weekend. Go get some rest, go play some video games, and have a nice time overall. I see you on Tuesday. It's gonna be the last stream before my break. So yeah, let's reconvene and fight the big bad evil guy in the depths of the Watcher's Keep on Tuesday. Until then, have a nice weekend, everybody, and let's right now say hi to Ren. I'll see you next week. Bye bye.